Hi guys. Zip. Okay. Change a few things. And should be okay. Should be okay. There we go. There we go. How's it going, guys? Okay. All set. How's everyone doing tonight? Can you see little Zinny back there? Oh, hi there. She heard me say her name. Oh, you can see her shifting now. Hi, Ryan. Oh, here she comes. Come on. Wah! It's a little chihuahua. Yeah. My little baby. So sweet. She just wanted to say hello. Hey, guys. Hey, Nick. Pretty good. You want to chill right there. You can be on camera. There you go. How's that? How is that? Hi, Shadowseek. Welcome back. Wait. Are you... Let's see. Oh, wow. You're a tier 2 sub. I just noticed that. Awesome. When did you subscribe tier 2? Did I miss that? You are. You're a tier 2 sub. Did you do that last night? Nice. I totally missed that. My bad. No. 19 years ago? Okay. Oh my god, did you see how many times she turned around before sitting down finally? She did like 20 circles. No joke there. Dog is ridiculous. Is this your return to League of Legends stream? You know, I was kind of considering that. Not today, but I have been thinking about that more and more, and I was like, maybe I should just try and get back into League. Doing pretty well, Ryan. Pretty well. It's an MMO stream? Yeah, right. It's not an MMO stream. I'll tell you that much. No way that is happening. It would take so much for me to ever play an MMO again. There's just no way. Look at her. Poke, 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 poke. She's just staring. Poke. Dog hates you. Is she staring into your soul? Is that what she's doing? I was thinking I'd play some Valheim tonight. That's what I was leaning towards. You know, someone might be able to talk me into playing League, though. I'm going to be so horrible, though. So horrible. It's going to be bad. Waiting for food. Human food. You don't play it, so you're not talking anyone into it. People were trying last night. Trying. I'm post-op. Warzone right now. Oh. I've never tried Warzone. Wait, is Warzone the one that's not a battle royale? I know it's Call of Duty. It is the battle royale because I don't like battle royales. I've played a lot of Call of Duty. I loved Call of Duty, but I don't like battle royales. I like Battlefield 3 a lot too. Put a lot of hours into that game. We didn't have to try very hard. You sounded like you're on the yes side of 50-50. I mean, it's something I've considered. I mean, I have played it on stream before. I've played at least, like, League is, like, my third or fourth most played thing on stream after Hot Tubs, Just Chatting, and then Teamfight Tactics. Fourth is League. So favorite Pokemon 6 team? The last Pokemons I played were like Gold and Silver, and I played them in Japanese back when I was a kid. No regrets. The surgery tough? Yeah, no regrets. And yeah, the surgery is rough. It's a long process. And thank you. It's only fun when you have people to play with. Yeah, I can't imagine playing a battle royale solo. Just seems no fun. My favorite starter Pokemon? Oh, gee. I don't know. I kind of liked Charizard, even though he was a harder start than just going like or Bulbasaur or whatever. You don't have any friends? I mean, I only remember 4 starter Pokemons. You know? Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charizard, and Pikachu in yellow. Only 4 I know. Squirtle made it too easy. I like Charmander because he made it the hardest. He was like playing it on hard mode. I like the challenge. it's it's rough not having any friends. It's okay. I don't have any either. Do I D&D? No. Kind of. I have a little. I've never really been able to get a group that is consistent and into it and stuff to actually do it. Hi there, Mego. You have a question? What's that? I don't like speedrunning, though, in general. Speedrunning stresses me out. I don't like doing that in any games. Like who does? People who play regularly with the site group are a rare find. I don't know. Everyone I've known who does it do it that way. The guy I was dating before, he had a D&D group. Always his friends, always, you know, played together, never outside that friend group. I guess I've just never been popular enough to have enough friends to be able to do that. Some people are, though. Are you taking estrogen? And if so, any side effects? Yes, I take estrogen, and I mean, you could say these are side effects. Depends what you consider side effects, right? Like, if you're talking negative side effects, no. Definitely makes me more emotional and stuff like that, you know? Whatever. Charmander's cool. The reason I like Charmander too is when I was a really little kid, I made a lot of money off Charizards on eBay. So I always liked him. Because I would just go, like, I was like a enterprising little kid. I'd do them online, you know, and have my mom, like, cash checks for me and help me mail it out and everything, you know. I'd buy and sell. I'd go to like local meets and I'd try and get the Charizard cards so I could sell them. That's how I made money when I was like at 7 or 8. I don't know. We grew up poor, so I always did whatever I could to make money. Can we be friends? I don't know, Ryan. It's takes a lot to be my friend. I don't get close to people easily. Gotta plan one-off sessions. Long campaigns almost never go the distance. Speedruns, fun stopper, I agree. Speedrunning is just not fun to me. I'd rather, if I was going to do something, I'd rather play it on like higher difficulty or something like that than speedrunning. Hey there, Savage, Teddy. Do I have to shave it all? More and less than pre-surgery? I do not have to shave it all. I've had hair removal everywhere. Estrogen also lowers your hair, but I don't just have to shave anywhere. I don't even have like leg hair or vagina hair. Just hairless. I got electrolysis and laser on my face and laser everywhere else. Or like I maybe have to shave like my legs like once every few months or something. It's just very, very little hair that is still left at all. Just smooth all the time. I love your wig. It's not a wig. We dyed my hair live on stream. My friend Autumn did it for me like 2 weeks ago. I let people pick the color. They voted for blue. Gorgeous, thank you. You're built different. There's no competition. There's no fun for me. I mean, depends on the game. Single player games, like, it's fine to compete against yourself, right? Or just challenge yourself. Or just enjoy the story. Or the experience. I used to be all like, where I couldn't even play any single player games, like not on the hardest setting of everything. I still kind of do that. I definitely err more often towards the harder settings, but I've gotten a little more relaxed with it over time because, you know, just don't have the time anymore to be as hardcore as I used to. And there's just so many games nowadays, and I'm also an adult who can afford them. You know, it was like when I was poor or a college student or a kid or whatever, you can't afford that many games. You have to really make use of the ones you get. now there's just so many quality games out there and so many to play. I'd rather generally just experience as many as possible. Although if it's an online game, I'm still can't help but be hyper competitive. No, don't ask me that, Ryan, or I have to ban you. No one asked. So, don't ask that. Against the rules. Here we go. Alright, let me... It's my favorite game. Oh wait, let me get that. Do you like SRPGs? Actually, yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics is one of my favorite games ever. I've replayed that game over and over and over again. One of the best PlayStation games, I think. Along with Final Fantasy VII. Tactics is awesome, though. Houses are sick? What do you mean, houses are sick? Hi, Ori Wolf. Sorry I missed that earlier. Such a good game and fighting system, yeah. In story, I loved the story. The whole, Ramza was a cool character. What's his name? Delita? Delita? I don't know how to say the last names. Beowulfs? Hard to say since it was before there was voice acting, right? So things weren't pronounced. You had to like figure out those pronunciations yourself. Wait. Great with the Lionheart Wars. Yeah. Way better than Apartments. Okay, I see what you're saying. Pelvis Breaker, I agree. Get me the fuck out of this apartment. Into a house, yo. Sorry, I gotta send this. Oh, God. New World's pretty decent. I don't know what that is. Oh, you're talking about an MMO, right? That one. Pass. You could have Cloud join your party? Of course. Of course I got Cloud. I got everything in that game. I did the whole, unknown dungeon, or not unknown. What is it? Is it unknown? The secret dungeon or whatever. That was like dark. Had a bunch of levels. But yeah. I capped everything in that game. Although, as soon as you got fucking Orlando, Thunder God Sid or whatever, that game was fucking over. That dude was just so overpowered. As a character, he made everything pretty much easy. From then on out, Too strong. It wasn't spelled Beowulf. It was spelled like Beoulves, I think. Beowulfs. At least in my version of the game. I believe it was something like that. You get sad when you lost people? Yeah. I refuse that. I would always restart if I lost anyone. Refresh the save. Fuck that shit. I'm not losing anyone. I do the same in XCOM too. Fuck losing anyone. Hi, Prince Adam. Welcome back. Hi, Ostradamus. Hi, Lauren Duffy. What's up, guys? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, here we go. Am I from Australia? Do I sound like I'm from Australia? Let me see. I'm trying to. Nah. It's not cheating. Fuck that. Hi Fuzzy. No, I really prefer the 20-second slow mode. It should just. There's so many people who just. If there's not a 20-second slow mode, they do the thing where they like type out something, have another thought, keep doing it, and it's annoying. So 20-second means type your entire thought out, then send it, you know? As well as just stopping potential spammers. I really don't feel 20 seconds is like very prohibiting, right? 20 seconds is not very long. I don't think there's many scenarios where you need to type more than a message every 20 seconds. You do indeed. Australia or New Zealand? Really? You think I sound like I have an Aussie accent? I cannot hear that. Because we used to have a couple Aussies in here. Natasha and Madison, who would be on stream with me, and their accents are nothing like mine. You love my eye color? Thank you. Huge LGBTQIA plus ally here. Stumbled onto your stream. Think I'll stay a bit. Well, thank you. American accent. IMO. I mean, I think I have an American accent pretty classic to where I live. Midwestern accent. Or not Midwestern. Northwestern. Midwestern's a bit different. Although I was born in the Midwest. But yeah, Pacific Northwest for me. And that's the kind of accent I have. I think. Let me see if I can. Maybe if I was drunk, I'd attempt an Australian accent. And you could see the difference. Although I'm not particularly good at accents, but I could at least attempt. Maybe later in stream. I'll give that a shot. How many Canadians here? None. None. Pacific Northwest too. Nice. I know one Canadian here chilling in Canada. I think he's not here right now, but he's usually here most nights. Yours is strong Southern accent. Those are very distinct. Those Southern accents. Very distinct and easy to pick out. Can be hard to understand too sometimes. Ostradamus. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, hey, Ascidian. Hi. Thanks. Zinni says thank you, too. If you didn't notice, she's just chilling back here. Why are you this drunk? Help you, please? I don't think there's anything I can do to help you there, buddy. You missed her. You're a vet assistant. Nice. Yep. She's my little streaming buddy right back here. Watch as she does a million little Gonna do little circles. You got your little nest all made already. Do you want some blankies? Do you want some blankie? There you go. She loves blankies. She just loves being all covered up. Girls are temporary, doggos are forever. Not quite forever, but it can be a long time, especially a Chihuahua. Longest living dog breed, right? Average 15 to 20 years. Long lifespans. Hopefully I get to keep her that long. Hi Zarathustra. Welcome back. I'm gonna grab another drink. Oh. And I'll say hi to little Zinny. There you go. Hi, Doc for me. Your grandma's Opsa 17. I don't know what a Chihuahua Apso. I don't know what Apsos are. But cute top, thanks. For once, I'm not wearing a dress, right? Usually I just wear dresses, but actually just wearing top and some shorts. Oh my gosh, so cute. You work with an organization that only takes in 8+ year old dogs, usually average age around 15. You see a ton of Chihuahuas, like a ton, yeah. They live so long. It's got those. I don't even know why they live so long. They're just tenacious little bastards, I guess. Stubborn. Too stubborn to die. It's a white terrier breed crossed with Chihuahua. Huh. I don't know those. How did you get boobs? I mean, hormones give you boobs. Hormones. Right? Just gotta go on hormone replacement therapy, and you too can have boobs. if you want them. Make sure you want them, though. Wouldn't recommend it otherwise. Wait, 3 least favorite dogs to work with are Shiba Inu. Oh, what's a Shiba Inu? I've got to Google that one. Shiba. That sounds okay. Right. And German Shepherd. Why German Shepherds? They're sweet dogs, right? They're like usually smart. My friend has a half wolf, half German Shepherd, and she's like the sweetest dog. So smart and easy. Just hate how much she sheds, though. Chihuahua, that's fair. If you're working with Chihuahuas, can be difficult. I got lucky. I got really lucky with mine. She like is really a sweetheart and doesn't bark and is just easy. Super easy, super sweet. I found a genie in a bottle. Yes. Genie. Give me boobs and a vagina. You could do a cycle of steroids for weightlifting and get them unintentionally. That is a thing that could happen. Definitely a thing. Dogecoin. Shiba. Right, that is on there, huh? Ever heard of the dog that grows hair like dreadlocks? No. German Shepherds are whiny dogs. They shriek and shrill and yelp at everything you do to them. Huskies do too. Actually, his dog is pretty whiny. Like, she's ready to get up or wants to do something, she'll whine. This one never does, though. She never whines or does anything like that. Thanks for the follow, Moist Old People. Nice name. I was thinking of getting a Papillon. That's what they're called. Papillon. That's what I was thinking of getting. Because I didn't realize that they are like such smart dogs. They're the smartest small breed of dogs, and that's why they use them in shows so much and stuff, because they're so smart. So I was thinking of that. Why are you sticking a thermometer in there? Isn't that like kind of outdated now? I thought they do like the like forehead one or something. Polly is the dog name for the dreads. It's pronounced Papillon. Is it really? Papillon? Huh. Papillon. Papillon. Oh, they haven't done that to my dog in a long time. They do like the head thing or whatever with her. Thanks, Brendan. What you doing, bud? So, should I do some Valheim? What do you guys think? Yeah, my bio says ask whatevs. Whatevs. Alright, let's get mine. There we go. Sure. Go ahead. I got asked a lot of questions on here. It's not called SRS anymore. Outdated terminology. Now it calls it's called GRS. And yeah, there's a lot of people who still refer to it as SRS for some reason, I see. But yeah, generally now it's either GRS or GCS, gender reassignment surgery or gender confirmation surgery, rather than sex, because sex isn't something you can change. For the same reason transsexual is that's a term that's no longer used. Now it's just transgender. Transsexual was something that was used a lot like 10 years ago. Now is considered outdated. And yep, I have bottom surgery. I had that in September 2019. And then I had stage 2 in September of 2020. Still technically healing a bit. It's a long recovery. Wait. What region of the country are you in? I'm in the Pacific Northwest. I'm in Idaho. Super conservative area. I grew up in a small town around all Mormons. All Mormon small town in Idaho. What are the stages? Well, the first stage is like the main surgery. I mean, it depends what surgeries you're getting, I guess. But for me, I did the standard kind of surgeries, and stage 1 is just, the main the main surgery, and then stage 2 involves like there's some things they can't do during the first stage, like construct a clitoral hood due to like blood supply issues and things like that. There's a lot of people that don't opt in to getting the stage 2 surgery, but since I'm young and everything, it's more recommended. Basically just fixes a lot of minor issues, I guess, things like that. Semi-cosmetic, semi-functional, just kind of like, because it's such a major surgery with so much happening at once, getting the stage 2 just kind of, cleans everything up a bit, fixes things better for down the line, all that kind of stuff. Just varies based on like your personal results, what exactly you would need. There's a lot of things, different things they can potentially do. Adjusting the urethra or adjusting the labia. Things like that. Scars, reducing scars, excising scars just to look better in that regard. Stuff like that. Oh, you're thinking progressive? Yeah, most of the Pacific Northwest is progressive, right? Just not where I am. Definitely not. I'm in like one of the most anti-trans states that there is, Idaho has during the pandemic, they passed some like historically anti-trans laws, actually. That was where their priority was. Your coworkers are in Coeur d'Alene. Yeah. I've been to Coeur d'Alene. I'm in the Mountain West. No, I don't need to leave. I'm buying a house here. Alligator. You're in Seattle? Too. I don't want that. I mean, too expensive. Also, I hate the rain. Is there a stage 3? No, there's not a stage 3. I mean, I guess you could have a stage 3, but that would just depend on how things work out, I guess. If there's issues, I mean, I suppose there's always the potential for needing more surgeries, but yeah. Yeah, I'm sticking here. No, I'm not scared of that at all. I I'm done with my transition. I have nothing to worry about anymore, Like the problems in a place like this are for people who are early transition. That's where they make it harder. Or people who can't pass. Maybe like people who start really late in life or stuff like that. Although for the most part, I think like everyone can pass if you're willing to put in enough work and you have enough money, I guess. Pretty much everyone can, but realistically, yeah, there's going to be people who can't pass, and there's going to be everyone who's going through the process. Like that's what's hard about it. Once you're through, there's no more issues, No one knows I'm not a female in my life, Except for people I tell. So, it's not a problem for me. I don't know. I mean, you should see some of the questions I get asked, Oscar Thomas. I get asked like crazy shit. I'm sure it's fine. I've actually never had like a single issue here where I live of like just trans related. Haven't had any. I mean, you can maybe say like there was like one incident in a bar a long time ago, super early in my transition and stuff, that I was like goading it into happening though. It was like not it was not a big deal at all. And then what else? There was one guy, there was one guy I was dating for a while, stealth. He didn't know I was trans, and I was dating him. This was when I was like still experimenting with that, trying going stealth and trying being up front, going both ways, and he didn't take it very well when I did tell him, but not like really bad or anything. I knew it wouldn't be that, but he was kind of a dick, and like we still ended up having sex actually, but he was just kind of like making me feel guilty about it, like that I should have told him sooner and this stuff, and it wasn't right, and I just ended up breaking up with him. So I was like, you know what? I gave him like a week or something, and he was still just kind of being like whatever about it, and so I was like, it's cool. Just don't need a date. That was like everyone else though. Even when I was dating stealth, everyone else that I told them, they were like totally cool with it even. Well, there was one guy too who I told him we did have a really good first date, and I did tell him. And like at the end of the date, and he did just ghost me after, which is fine. Never happens though. Like no one ever ghosts me. I always have really good first dates where I'm the one who like gets to decide if there's another, I guess. So yeah, those were like really, other than that though, everything's been positive. Like even though it's a conservative area and stuff, I mean also I'm in like the most liberal part of Idaho. I'm in the biggest city, Boise. It's actually pretty liberal here, especially with how fast it's growing. It's getting more liberal all the time. All the Californians moving here and stuff, like it's getting pretty liberal. And yeah, I'm never really had issues here. Because those like situations, I feel like are reasonable, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. Didn't bother me. Okay, let me get up to this. Sorry, I was going on that tangent there. Explaining my area. They removed the phallus. Does this require ongoing physical therapy? Well, yeah, of course. You have to dilate and stuff with gender reassignment surgery. It is similar to a piercing, and that you have to dilate a lot early on after the surgery. It's a huge pain in the ass, and then it stops needing that. It basically just is fine after that. Just having like semi-regular sex is enough to, you know, maintain depth, all that. It's dangerous. Stealth. What was the catalyst to tell him? No, he did not know. Urban mask, I guarantee you that. No one I date knows if I don't tell them. I know people don't know unless I tell them. And we've been dating like, I don't know, 3 weeks or something. He'd slept over quite a few times. Yeah, you guys, you don't need to, don't worry about the trolls, you know? My mods or whatever will get them. Just ignore them. Because people who say whatever, they're like looking for attention, you know? So just don't give them any sort of reaction. They're going for reactions, attention. Just ignore them. Do you have a balloon at home? Nope. I don't have any balloons. Hi there, Eddie. Is sex a different sensation with the vagina than with the yeah, sex is very different for sure. Sex is very different. Feels much better. Pre-surgery, you meant? Did you always look feminine? No. I would never date stealth pre-op. That is, no one should ever do that, in my opinion. There's some people who do that or, like, think that's okay. I do not. I think there's no excuse, and, like, as much as you'd like to justify it to yourself and all that shit, like, I mean, I felt those temptations, but I would never do it because I strongly believe you're kind of just being a shitty person at that point. Like, you're going out, if you're, like, going out with straight guys, like, it is not unreasonable for a straight guy not to be, like, into dick, right? Into a penis. Like, that's a big deal. You know? And that's not to say that, you know, they can't be attracted to you, all that, but, like, it doesn't mean that you can expect every guy, or even just, like, you know, even a large percentage of guys to be, like, okay with that. I don't think that's something that, that you should do, you know? I think when you're post-op, though, it's far more of a gray area. Where I can see justifications for it. Because, like, I could have sex with people and they would never know. Like, I can do that, then, like, does it really matter at that point? Is it, why does it matter? Because there's, like, no, that point, there's really nothing. If you're pre-op, yes, that is a factor. The only possible thing they could have, is, like, having kids, I guess. But there's infertile females and stuff, too, so I don't know. Not on board with that one, because also there are options anyways. But, again, I still go with disclosing. I've done it both ways, only while post-op, because I feel like it's kind of dickish. Pre-op. Post-op, though, I dabbled in it, and yeah. I wouldn't fault anyone for not disclosing. I've gone with disclosing now just for, it makes things easier. Less stressful, but I could see you doing it the other way. Temptation is there. Yeah, it was post-op. Pre-op, they'd be able to tell, right? As soon as anything got, like, slightly sexual, be able to tell. Kind of dickish, for sure. Falling rock, yeah. I don't agree with it. There's a lot that of, like, Gen Z, especially, out there I see who are, like, saying it's okay to not disclose pre-op or advocating for that even, and yeah. I saw one girl on TikTok who did that a lot and advocated that you shouldn't have to disclose or whatever, and then she came on with, like, her, like, face entirely, fucked up from some guy because they found out, and even if it's not a safety issue and you're, like, doing it, like, I think it's just rude. Rude. I get it, though, because there's a lot. It's a tough issue because there's this thing where like, fuck, there's some serious issues there. There's like, there's so much ignorance out there with trans people. There's so many people out there who they see trans and they, if you are disclosing that, they don't understand what it is. They think, oh, it's like some dude in a wig, or like they confuse it with drag too, or they, or even if they do meet you, they can come in with like preconceived notions, right? Where it's easy if you know something beforehand, like if you know someone's trans, like it's way easier to pick them apart. You can pick almost anyone apart. Like I've pointed out, like you guys, those of you who saw Autumn on stream, like she's obviously a gorgeous female. And at one point, I was like in a debate with one of my close friends in college, and he was like trying to argue against trans basically or whatever, and I was like, well, and he thought Autumn was super hot and was like into her. I was like, well, you know Autumn's trans, right? And he's like, oh my God, I can see it. She does this and this, like so masculine. It's like, no, she's not trans. It's just like, if you're looking for shit in any female though, like you can find masculine things about them or traits or whatever. So that's the other issue I have with it. You know, if people are going into it with those ideas in their heads, it's so much easier to pick someone apart. Do I get wet during foreplay or when you orgasm? Yeah, I do. I have natural lubrication. I want to start any relationship with honesty. Need to disclose for sure if there's any hope for anything in the future. Well, I did actually. There was one relationship I had where I didn't disclose, but I disclosed early on. I disclosed at the end of our first date. That's when I decided, like, if I'm not going to tell people, if I'm going to do stealth, I'm only going to do it at the end of the first date if I decide I want to see them again. I'm not going to do any more of the, like, longer term stealth or anything like that because, yeah. So, I felt like that was more reasonable. And one of those actually did turn into a really good thing. Do you think science will ever advance to make it so anatomically born male can bear children? They can already do that. Ostradamus. I could carry my own biological child if I wanted to. Already a few trans people have done it. I have sperm frozen, and with a uterus transplant, which actually is not very hard. Then just need a donor egg. Bam. Own biological child. Carried. Already possible. They've already done it too, where they help two lesbians have a biological child together by like engineering the sperm from one of their DNA. Also possible. Who I voted for? Is that a serious question? Every trans person voted for the same person. Except for that bitch Blair White. Every other trans person voted for her. Because you don't really have a choice. As someone trans, there's one side that just wants to completely fuck you over and take away all your rights. And there's another side that isn't. So regardless of anything else that's going on, you don't have a choice. Missed a spot on my beard. I have no facial hair. No facial hair whatsoever. I've not shaved in a long time. Um, had no idea. Does sperm go bad ever? Takes a while. Depends on your use. It can lose like some motility and stuff like that, but it usually doesn't go bad for stuff like in vitro if it's cryogenically frozen. You'll donate my egg for sure if you had one. Yeah, I have no desire to do that personally. You know, like I could do it, but why would I want to? You know, who wants to give birth? Not me. Fuck them. I don't want it to wreck my body. I don't want like to have to do 9 months of like hauling shit around and like feeling bloated and you know, who wants that? Someone else can, you know, if I want to have kids, someone else can do that for me. More than happy to let them. I'll pass. Certainly not going to pay money for that experience. I'd pay money not to have that experience. Humans, slowly on the path to asexual reproduction. Oh yeah. Except gene diversity, genetic diversity. Your BF is trans and he hates voting simply because none of the choices are good for him. It's true. They are garbage, but you know, one choice is clearly a lot worse than others. So it's kind of what you got to go with, right? How does the natural lubricant work? It's from something called the Cowper's gland that they leave intact. It's like part of the prostate, and it basically just produces lubrication when aroused. Does a constructed vagina different appearance from that of a natural vagina? Not really. Like, probably look better in most cases because it's done by, you know, like a plastic surgeon. And in general, there's like a huge variance in cis female vaginas, right? There's also a large variance in trans female vaginas. So I doubt anyone could really tell the difference outside of maybe depending on how bad the scarring is and how much time they've had to heal. Like the scars, like the incision lines, it's like really the only possible giveaways. You want to shoot your sperm off into space. Yeah. That is some Rick and Morty. They brought back Incest Baby. Last episode. Fucking Incest Baby. What a terrible character. Incest Baby to save the day. Good night, Prince Adam. Thanks for coming by. Rick did have sex with planets. Yeah, what's her name? Unity. Unity, right? Can a trans male have a dick and sperm that can produce kids? No. FTMs in general have a hard time with the genitalia. Hard time there. Doesn't work as well for them as it does for MTFs, and sperm cannot do regardless. Do you opt to be smooth or have a protruding? I don't really know what that means. Do you mean like big big, are you talking about like labia minora or majora? Big labia minora? No, of course not. They always do that small because it's done by a plastic surgeon. So everything like that they do, there's no real, they don't give you an option. They're gonna do it like is desired cosmetically, you know, because that's what females want, you know. Women go in for vaginal surgery, they want the labia minora smaller, right? That's the preferred appearance. So yeah, sure, if you like really requested it and wanted it, you could like, I want my vagina to be uglier, big old labia. Guess they do it, probably, but I didn't do that. The only trans people you know are FTM. Wow. Yeah, I don't know any FTMs, actually. Never known an FTM. They're a lot more rare. Oh, actually, no, I guess I did meet one briefly. It's one of my friend's roommates. Just met them briefly, though. Good night, Slay. It's about 12 years ago. I got the word unity tattooed. Nice. Unity. I doubt most people associate that with like Rick and Morty still, though. Anything, what I think of when I hear unity is the, you know, the coding, the engine, right? The game creation engine, Unity 3D. Very popular for game creation. Can I talk to you? Aren't you already by asking that question? And you associate Unity with the game. Yeah, exactly. Tyrant, that's me too. That is the same that I think. I've used Unity. That's why I learned C# for Unity. Game making. Because I was going to take a programming job before I decided to do streaming. She asked me if I thought she needed surgery on multiple occasions. It's crazy, but I guess porn has created an awful beauty standard in that way. Wait. No one said ugly. That's crazy. I've never seen a vagina you considered ugly. Said alert. Labia minora. Massively low self-esteem about it. Yeah, I guess I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, yeah, get the surgery. If you have the money and you can afford it, yeah, get that shit and like stop. If it's something that seriously bothers you and gives you stress, like, so not worth it. You're insecure, just take care of it. Sure, you can blame society and all that, and sure, it's all complicated, but once those ideas and those feelings are already there, it's not going to change, right? That's the damage is done. You can argue things like on the future, for the future, like absolutely we should have like better ideals out there, but like if you're already a victim of it, there's nothing you can do except just get it over with, nip it in the bud, and fix your things and be happy. Same with like being trans, it's kind of, it's in the same vein, right? Something that you can't just talk away or make okay. If you have dysphoria over things, like you have to have surgery, you have to transition, you have to do these things, like otherwise you'll just feel insecure, you'll hate your life forever, right? So I would definitely encourage anyone in those scenarios, do it. If it's something that it's not like a whim, if it's something that's consistently been an issue for you and bothered you for a long period of time, it's affected your life in more ways than just occasionally, if it's lowered your self-esteem, if it's made you do anything like that, definitely. If you can afford the surgery, just get it. Sure. You are a white American living in Belgium. You're experiencing hate for being an American. Your wife at the time was an aspiring tattoo artist, so you let her tattoo you up. I don't think it's a bad tattoo. Preach it. Yeah, Eddie. You also have Made in the USA on the back of your neck. Nice. How did you get the funding to get gender confirmation surgery? That was I did a lot of like 70-hour weeks with very minimal spending, with like just a lot of saving, doing nothing 7 days a week, and also getting insurance to cover it. You still have to pay like a hefty chunk out of pocket, as well as take a lot of time off work. There's a lot of things, and so you still need a lot of savings, but yeah, as well as having insurance help out with it. And here I thought I was being empathetic by reassuring her, but you're right. I, like, not trying to be rude or anything, but, like, there's nothing I hate more when, like, my things where I, like, feel dysphoric or had issues with it, and people will be like, no, you're fine. You're okay. You don't need to worry about that. Like, someone's trying to express their feelings to you, and, like, and that, like, you should... There's a difference between, making someone insecure about something and being a dick in that way, like, and just if someone's being, intimate and open and honest with you about a serious insecurity, you should accept that rather than try to talk it away. Because that can just make you feel worse. People do that and frustrate you, and from personal experience, I can say that. You can't tell which direction I'm transitioning from. You're pretty regardless. Yeah, thank you. I was born male. Now I'm female. This has been one of the best streams you've joined. Insightful and enlightening. And thanks, Nostradamus. I appreciate that. Do I have different eye colors? I do. one brown, one green. Thank you, Stradamus. Appreciate that. You hope you can get insurance to cover yours. The pain is unbelievable. Feeling like there's a ghost limb. Yeah. I had incredible dysphoria with my genitalia. Like I had plans to do it as a kid myself. On a few occasions, I haven't started. There was like 2 ways I really considered doing it, and possibly a third more extreme way, but I started banding, even chickened out because, well, less chickening out maybe and more trying to be logical and not giving into it, and knowing that like it could cause issues further down the line with surgery, as well as the idea of infection or something like that, and having to tell someone then at that point that I had done that was a bit terrifying. But yeah, wanted nothing more than it gone. You agree, Ostradamus? Happy you answer questions or not preachy about things. Thank you. I really try and be open-minded about trans stuff, and just recognize not everyone is going to be like completely informed on things or whatever, And there's a lot of opinions out there that a lot of people throw around the word transphobia and stuff like that, and I think there's a lot of ignorance, and there are like varying opinions that are valid too on a lot of issues. Just because someone doesn't agree with you doesn't mean like they're transphobe or whatever. It's not to say there's not a lot of transphobes out there, because yeah, there definitely are that too, but not everyone who just has a bit of a different opinion is. Wait. Check your terminology. You were born female, but with male genitalia. All right. That's something I personally don't say. Star 11, I'm not a huge fan of it. All right. There's like, I'm okay with that because it makes it easier for people to understand. There's like that, what is it? Lady Gaga song or whatever, like Born This Way. But reality, I don't believe that. I think we are products of our it's nature versus nurture thing, right? Like there's a lot of factors going on there. It's sort of like with a lot of things, you might be born with like a predisposition towards it, and like things are going to influence your brain when you're very young, and situations, things like that, and hormones are definitely a factor, like in the womb. That's without a doubt a factor. It's also been shown to like influence, if people are gay or not, those same sorts of things. So yeah, those are factors, but I don't necessarily think born this way, right? There's other things going on too. It's more complicated than that. If we were in a vacuum, if we were born in the vacuums, like if I was born in a world where females didn't exist, I couldn't possibly be transgender, right? Just somehow there was like, right when I was born, there was a virus that killed every female. They just didn't exist anymore. Probably wouldn't be, I mean, maybe not in that situation because relics would still exist. It could still be. I'm just saying, like, I think it's more complex than that. Than someone just, like, being born that way. It's no fractal. They are not contacts. I was born this way. I was born this way with 2 different color eyes. That one is, no nature there. Or no nurture there, I mean. Not like David Bowie. His was nurture. His was from injury. Are you yourself bisexual? Yes. I am. I was with a female for 5 years in college. She was the one who stayed with me when I came out and made it possible for me to transition. I used to date a lot more females, and since getting through transition, I've dated a lot more males. Just because for transition, I mean, not many straight males were interested in me. And now not many, not many females are interested in me. Not nearly as many as before, and a lot more of my type of males are. So it's just kind of shifted because of availability, basically. There's a lot of transphobes, but getting it thrown in your face for disagreeing with someone is pretty annoying. Sometimes shitty when coming from people you used to get along with. Yeah, that can be very shitty. That's the first time you've heard this perspective, Nostradamus? Oh, yeah? So you say I was born male and decided you were female? No. I don't use that terminology. I mean, I'd say when I realized I was trans, I don't think anyone can possibly trace it back to, like, when the trans, the exact moment of becoming trans. It's, like, the same as you can't trace it to, like, an exact moment of autism or being gay or, like, you can't really trace those exact moments because they're not that simple. They're complicated. They involve a lot of factors. And so, I was born male, and there was a point when I realized I was trans. We have far too little knowledge to, like, understand still when that exact happens, And I don't have an issue with the born this way thing, because I think it helps a lot of, like, people who are homophobic or just general closed-minded people. Sort of, it kind of, like, drills it into their brain, or just helps those people understand that, like, it's not a choice. That's, obviously that's not what I'm saying. It's not a choice, but it's something that is more complicated than just being born that way. Certainly not a choice, by any means. Decided was wrong. Realized is better. Yeah, I think realized is better terminology there. How big is the trans community there? not very big. It's growing, I would say, but not very many trans people here. So I found yourself in the bisexual workout bro dating tank, and it's way too gay. What do you mean by that? You self-identify as a hot dog. All right. My little dog back there. Found yourself in the bisexual work. I'm trying to figure out what that was you're going for there. I'm gonna grab another drink, you guys. Pop. Okay. Do I cosplay or roleplay at all for stream? Not really. I wouldn't mind doing it, but I don't have like the resources and stuff for that yet. Mostly I just do stuff like wearing ears or something on my hot tub streams. And has my sex drive increased or decreased since you've transitioned? Definitely would say it's increased. Well, it's different. Like, not on hormones. It was annoying just being like getting like morning wood, just like being horny. Fucking testosterone, just like that horniness from it. Annoying. Found it very tedious and annoying. But then being on hormones, mostly lost my sex drive until I started progesterone. Once I added progesterone in, I got my sex drive back in a very different way. It's like as soon as I got on that is like when I started getting dating apps again, or like and dating and stuff. And that's because it gave me like desire for intimacy. I need like more of a female sex drive, I guess. And then now that I've actually had surgery, that's definitely increased my sex drive, just because less dysphoria, more desire, and masturbating and sex just feel way better. Coming just feels way better. Welcome back, Brian. I guess that was the least creepiest way of saying if you're at all down for it. Then I want to know how we get you to wear outfits or uniforms. I mean, send them to me, I guess. That's basically all it takes, you know. I'll wear anything that's sent to me. on stream. I do that for my other work. Anything people buy off my Amazon wish list, I model for them. There's not a P.O. box. I just use my Amazon wish list, and I can add anything to it if there's like something in particular, or if there's like, you know, if you have something in particular in mind, I guess you can just message me about it and we could figure something out if it's not on Amazon or whatever. It's on my socials. My wish list is on there. I believe I've got it on there. Double check that. Yep, it is on there. Shadow Seek Gaming. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Appreciate that. Thank you again. How tall would I be in those heels? I think I don't own any like stripper heels. I've always wanted them. My girlfriend in college was a stripper, and I was always so jealous of her. She had those like 6-inch heels, and I was always jealous of her and that stuff. I've never owned any 6-inch heels though. So how tall would I be? I'd be like 6'3" and 6-inch heels. Hell yeah. Oh no, I've got stripper heels on my Amazon wish list. Thanks for coming by, Tyrant. And my 3 favorite colors: purple, black, and blue. Yeah, no, I'm only 5'9". I mean, I'm tall, but not like crazy tall. Everyone always thinks I'm taller for some reason. Must just be my personality, right? Take it as a compliment. So I'm actually pretty happy with my height. 5'9". I'm good with that. So cute, right? Big goal is 500 off. Yeah, you're right. That is my bits goal. I don't know what I have to do since I'm not in the hot tub. Normally, normally I would submerge. If I was in the hot tub, hit my goal, have to dunk. I don't know what I'd do here. Shadow Seek Gaming. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What should I do? What should I do? Are the heels sold out? I can add different ones. Those ones are. Let me see. The ones on my list are all in stock except for what? Just one that isn't. I'll delete those ones. Delete those ones. I've gone out of stock. Yeah. Just you can send me a link. Yeah, that's fine. As long, yeah, if they're on Amazon, I can add them. Yep, I'm single. Gosh, what could I do on here? Still haven't figured out what else I could do on just chatting. What made me decide on blue hair? That was it was what viewers voted for. I let people vote on the color that I do my hair during a stream. They voted for blue. Do I have a whiteboard? Yeah, my whiteboard's set up in my hot tub streaming area. Truth or dare, I mean. I'm like always playing that though, right? I'm always doing truth, so really at that point it's just like a dare, I guess. Who gets to pick the dare and what kind of dare? I mean, like there's basically at that point it's just like an idea of something for me to do, right? So it'd have to be like, what's the idea though? You know, what's the dare? Down for good ideas in that regard. I just don't personally have any. Oh my god. Holy shit. You know, that's accents is not a bad idea. But oh my god, am I bad at them? And out of practice, I can't even think what an Australian accent sounds like right now. I'd have to like prep and practice. a little bit beforehand, I think, for streaming and trying it. It's actually a pretty good idea, though. I like it, kind of. Doing accents. Could put, oops. I could put, like, silly stuff on this. What else we got? Turn to cartoon character. Anime style. Where's the other ones? Like cowboy hat. Why is it pink? Alright. Pink cowboy hat. There we go. Ooh, rainbow one. Alright. Yeah, I can put those on. Kano from Mortal Kombat. I don't know. I don't remember Kano. Talk for your dog like she's a puppet. I do that. Hi, TXN. Zip. How am I applying them? Through the magic of the internet. Just using Streamlabs program that I have to do it. What else do I have? What other dumb filters do I have? Nope, go away. Wait, characters in gaming? Let's see what we got here. I could be made of Legos. I could be a Pixar princess. Steampunk. Legos. You want to see Legos? Okay. That's not a very good one. Wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. It's called Legos. That's what it says. It's just not very well done. Could be better. Let's see, Pixar princess. Pixar princess. Disney princess. You go to the best story around chat. Nice. Disney Pixar versus Disney. Oh, I could be bald. Let's see what I look like bald here. It didn't quite get on my hair, but now I'm bald. It's me bald. Yeah, I'm really glad I'm not bald. That is terrible. That is fucking terrible. Terrible. Whew. I can put some makeup on. Some makeup I never wear. Trendy makeup. Alright, let's see what this one is. Trendy makeup. Me with makeup. I don't wear any. Dark makeup? Ow. No, thank you. Definitely not my look. Hate that. Glow? I don't know about that look either. Kind of like, I tend to just prefer myself without makeup a lot of times. Try this one. No. Blush? No. This one? Ooh, red lips. I don't think red lips for me. Fresh look. I like pink lips more. I can deal with pink. Glitter lips, let's see. Actually, maybe I like pink. Yeah, that's my color. Nope, not these. Pink. I'm maybe I'll start wearing some pink lipstick. Kind of like it. It's the only thing I've seen that I really actually like. Most of the shit I feel like just I don't like how it looks. Red. No. God no. And these. Purple hair. Oh, it's gonna make my hair purple. Let's do that. Barely changes. It's like your hair's already purple. Already. So yeah, there we go, guys. Some different things. Not bad. Yeah. You're a huge fan of no makeup? Me too. I like no makeup. Big fan. You say no makeup, but you have tattooed makeup. So that's absolutely true. I have tattoos, but no makeup. Filters are getting so good. People are just going to go full time altered reality soon. Maybe. Face tattoos obviously aren't makeup, but hi there, Pixie. Eyebrow, a little off. Yeah. I got tattoos, but they're still obviously not makeup. Like, the whole point of them was so I didn't have to worry about makeup, right? Well, not that I really wore makeup anyways, but it was like, the point was so I didn't need makeup. It's like saying, is, cosmetic surgery makeup, is getting your hair like everything that just improves your appearance, doesn't mean it's makeup. They're different things. Tattoo isn't makeup. Makeup is makeup. But it does, something that definitely improved my appearance in the same way that people use makeup to do. Hi there, JV. Hi there, Gaurav. Makeup is makeup word. Yeah. It's like, it's not makeup. It's not makeup. Yeah, I did get the tattoos. Best. I've never gotten a tattoo, but those tattoos, best decision ever. So much better. So much better than makeup. Tattoos. On your face. Love it. Except the eyebrows were no big deal. And they improved my look so much. Getting my eyebrows tattooed and then getting electrolysis to remove all the hair, like completely moved my eyebrows basically to give me like it improved my facial symmetry, all that stuff. Like, such a minor change completely changed my face in a way you couldn't do with makeup either, because they had to like be moved, and it's a far more complex cosmetic procedure, I guess, really. Like, even though it's not surgical, like, probably did more for me than surgery ever could. Like, looking at pictures of me before my eyebrows were changed by my tattoos. Totally changed my face. Just having them, like, moved outwards. They used to be a lot more inwards and down. And, like, having them outwards and up and more arched, like, just completely changed my face. Made me look so much better. So much better. Best investment ever, honestly. Best $500 ever spent. Do you guys game stream too? Yeah, no, I am going to do it. No, I did not have unibrows. Oh my god. They just were moved out like a couple millimeters, and small changes like that can make a huge difference. It doesn't take much to change that. Also, my left eyebrow, this one, was always super wonky. Like, really, really bad wonky. Where it would always just be like, it's kind of doing it a little right now. You can see it where it's like the hairs curl down, But like, imagine that, but like 10 fucking times worse. always doing that, and it in general, bad. For some reason, the hairs on my left eyebrow only like just went all over the place. It was dumb, so I always had to like use an eyebrow pencil and stuff, and it made it look better, but actually being able to move them and everything, so much for my appearance. I could pull up a picture. I'm gonna pull up a picture probably. Let's see here. Let's see if we have one. I'll find one. Oh my gosh. I look terrible. I'm like, I look so bad. All right. Let me see what we got here. What do we have here? I'll find one for you guys. Shows a decent demonstration of my. I have some. Got some. Holy shit. Why? Oh, there we go. Alright, yeah, no, I'll pull up. I'll grab two, at least. Alright. There we go. Oops, why did it go up here? Don't do that. Alright. Old pictures before my eyebrows were tattooed. For comparison, I just have to pics folder. 3 of these. Alright. All right. Got him. So let me get it here. You decided not to sleep and work in the hayfield? Nice. Just want your stupid facial hair gone? Fuck facial hair. Hated that too. So glad when it was gone. Great eyebrows. Make a face 100%. Yes. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. You don't know what your computer controlling? Alright, here we go. Where? Okay. Move this. And here we go. These are before my eyebrows got changed. Let me. There. You see my old eyebrows right there. Here's another one. This is like a real close-up one. You can see how wonky the left eyebrow is in particular, you know, like pretty. Look at that fucking wonky ass shit you got going on there. They just like, yeah. Another one. Just did not look like it made me definitely improve my appearance a lot. Just having that done. 4. Eyebrows. Big difference. See my eyebrows now. So much better. Yep. Much better. Bride's in, dog. Oops. Let me see this. What do we got here? Big difference. I think it's a big difference. No. Living not in a city is like my nightmare. And also, my only desire is to own my own place. My only desire right now. You tested? Oh shit, my recent, yeah, you're right, my recent events isn't open right now. Oops. Oops. There we go. Now it's open. No, I usually have it open. I just for some reason forgot today. Typically it's always open. Oh yeah. Much better. So I am, where is it? I am thinking about Valheim time. Did it work that time? Are you able to do that? I'm not. Oh, you did a request? Yeah. I need to remove music requests because unless it has to be a DMCA free song, right? Otherwise, I can't play it. Because of the fucking rules with so annoying. But yeah, if you got a DMCA free song for Twitch and YouTube, you know, that's good everywhere, then I can play that. But otherwise, I can't play it, sadly. I wish there was a way around it. I mean, I guess, well, it's complicated, right? Every now and then I break the rules, but it's also a huge hassle to deal with. It's usually for dancing. If I really want to having a hard time dancing to my DMCA free stuff, I'll put on the other stuff. But then I have to like get it muted and all that for YouTube uploads and all that junk. All right. Valheim or Tribes? I'm not stressed. I was just explaining to people how it works with music, you know. Stresses me out because I hate just not being able to play what music I want to play. Annoys me. If only I could play my own music. Saddens me. Because I love music. So important to me and everything, but just can't. Wait, you guys vote for Tribes over... Oh no, I'm talking about the new Tribes. Tribes of Midgard. Just came out. It's definitely not like a shooter or anything. It's like a roguelite Valheim combination. Yeah, I played it on stream a bit before. Pretty bad, but also anyone is welcome to join me on it too. On any games that I play. If you have the game, then you're welcome to. Just like everyone's welcome on. I've got a private server on Valheim for viewers and everything. Whoever wants to play on it is welcome to. Valheim? Alright. No Sir Levin covers are not okay. Covers are actually worse for DMCA stuff usually. Yeah. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to play a little bit of League. And I'm going to get... I'll play... I'm going to be awful still, but I want to do at least like a couple warm-up games or something. And I'll play it on stream. I need to find... What I need to is I need someone to play with. Be perfect. If I had like an ADC that I could duo with, that would be perfect. Someone who's higher ranked than me. Ideally. I need like a gold ADC. Main. Gotta find one of those. Silver could work too. Or anything really that's higher as long as you've got a Smurf account, right? Because they're cheap and easy. I've got a spare Smurf account even that someone could use. Because I used to Smurf a lot. I've got at least one Smurf account left, if not more. I might have more. I'd have to look at I've got like a note card somewhere with old passwords written down. I'd have to see. It's been so long since I played. But yeah, I need that for League. That'd make it more enjoyable. Good duo partner. Alright, sounds like people want Valheim, right? Go with Valheim. Where we got it? This over there, and into the Valheim. Oops. Oh no, I am signed on here. Good. I could play Death's Door too. It's the other one. Go with Valheim though. I need to beat it, right? I've got to beat it. Must beat Valheim. I'm not too far away. Here we go. Getting it loaded, then I'll switch it over. Got 2P. I've got 2P. Switch it over to this one. All right. Nope. Get the video sources. I have to pee. Gotta pee. Okay. We're gonna put Zinni in charge. Real quick here. She's like really good at this. This is her job. Sit. Sit, buddy. Stay. Stay. You're in charge. Stay. Stay. Zinni, Did she do a good job, guys? How'd she do? Were you laying down on the job? This lazy fucking dog. Stay. Lazy dog. Lazy dog. Okay. Oops. Punch the wall. Why my friend set this on? Invert. Fuck that shit. Alright. Let me think. What was I doing? What was I doing here? Got wolf armor chest. Got iron helmet. Got iron greaves. Wow. Wait. Really? I've got all this stuff. I've got silver sword. Shit. Banded shield, huh? Okay, I got frost. I don't really need that. Where am I? Okay. So. How we doing? We got a lot of honey. Got a lot of honey down there. Let's grab some of this and put it over on my shit over here. Grab some mushrooms. Grab some thistle. There we go. More mushrooms. Lots of mushrooms. Magic mushrooms. Alright. Let's get all this. All of it. Mushrooms. Now let's harvest some berries. Get them all. Need more blueberries planted, I think. Hi there, Rabbit Sheeb. Sheebed? Alright. Again, anyone's welcome to come join too on my server. Alright. Here we go. Put all this shit in here. Should I plant? Where are those? Well, I've got obsidian arrows. Damn. If you do socials, listic. Got it. Did I? Oh, you're right. I didn't update my game category on. Toots forgot on that one. definitely need to. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now what? What do I do? Let's plant a few more. I need to grab this thing. I want to plant a few more blueberries. I don't feel like I have enough. This is my hoe. There's my cultivator. Let's plant a few more. Plants. Get more poison weed. And alright. Place. Right. No. Oops. Plant blueberries. We'll just do 2 of those. We'll do 2 raspberries too. Just cause we can. And then, alright, I've got my big chest here. Alright, we'll throw some honey in there. Thistles. I need to organize all this. It's so disorganized. Poison things in there. Blueberries in there. Arrows. Okay, I've got iron scale mail. Oh yeah, it's garbage. Wolf pelts. Obsidian. What else do I need in here? Coins. There's strawberries. Let's group them together, right? Blueberries. Okay. I don't really need the. We'll put the cultivator in here too. Up near the top. Medium healing mead. Where's my? Do I have any of those stamina ones? That's what I want. Is this stamina one? Yeah. Let's grab some. Let's grab some of these. We'll grab some of those. Then, what else? What was that? Leech trophy. What are these? There's a lot of intros. Get more food. Alright. I'll get rid of those. But I'm gonna cook some of these. Cook time. Whatever. We'll just cook all this shit. Cook it all. Grab them. Okay. Oh, did I miss some in here? Oh no, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Whatever. need frost resistance mead. That. And why do I have lizard tails? I have lizard tails. Put these back in here. Lizard tails. Queen's jam, sausages. I wonder where all my serpent. Oh, there we go. Serpent stew. Now that's the good stuff. Too good to use regularly, though. Way too good. Alright, this is all my... whatever. I'll show you carrying too much. Let's get this organized a little better. By little, I mean very little. But like something. Oh, I've got, all right, that's my, I've got iron, I've got silver. That's a decent amount of silver, actually, that I've got there. Do we have any more silver? I have in here. Oh, here we got 10. Let's just grab this shit. Put in there, you know, consolidate. Get a little bit better organized. I could like order these two so they're not stupidly ordered. Instead, order them in like their quality. Flint. We've got cores, which are good. We've got leather shit. Put up here. Yeah. Now we're rolling. I'm on fire though. Why? Stop it. Turnip stew. Ooh, turnip stew. Actually, that's pretty good. Turnips. I need more. More. Queen's jam. Is that good? 40, 30, 40. Yeah. Queen jam's good. Good shit. Craft some of these. And those are kind of heavy though, right? Nah. Not heavy at all. We're all good. All good. Yeah. Alright, where's my boat? Longship's the big boat, right? Okay. Got my... Can I upgrade my pickaxe anymore? Let's see. Get it any higher. Wait. Jogger thing. Why didn't he craft that for me, damn. Alright, silver sword. Ooh. It's good. Wait. I have an iron helmet? Oh. Yeah, I know I do need more. I need way more silver. Way more silver. Alright, I can upgrade. Silver. Tough calls here. About this one. It's a pretty decent upgrade. What about a silver shield? 75 versus 70. That's like barely better. Even Why'd you close that, dick? Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Where's the other silver stuff? What the fuck? Wait, wolf armor legs? Oh, I don't have enough wolf fangs. I need to go kill some wolves. Dude, I play Genshin Impact? Actually, yeah. I used to. I haven't in a while, but I was obsessed with it there for a bit. Iron Greaves. Alright. What do I need here? What am I missing? Where's the helmet, though? What helmet is there? Is there no helmet upgrade? Iron helmets, what I have? Battle axe. Cultivator. Bronze helmet. Serpent scale shield. I'm really not seeing it. Is there really no helmet? If that's the case, then I've just got to upgrade iron helmet, right? I should move my thing here. Is that better? Let me see. Punched. Yeah. I really thought there was a helmet for me to do something with. But alright. I'll check the whatever thing. This thing. Nope. Nothing. Sleepy time it is. Then we're about to go sailing. Hey, Party House Project. What's up? How goes it? Oh, yeah. Wow, day 286. Holy shit. People put a lot of time in on here. Should grab these too. Mine mushrooms. Alright. Now we are... Yeah. We're gonna go fuck some shit up now. I think we're all... Okay. Wow. Here we go. Going to my ship. Going to my ship. Ship. Deer. Kind of want to shoot them, but doesn't really matter. All right. Let's sail. Let's do this. Dude, what are you doing, boat? Go. Some kind of asshole. Alright, let's cruise. We got a tailwind. Got a tailwind. Let's do this. We're just gonna zip right along. Maybe find some serpents. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we need to go more east. Where's our base? Is like right down there. No more tailwind. I only have 155 life with this. Damn. Oh my gosh, she's down there in her little bed. Her little bed is where she is. So cute. Should have upgraded something. Should have just like probably upgraded my silver sword, perhaps. So I need to kill some wolves too, because also I've not yet gotten a wolf trophy, which I need. Alright. Let's just get this boat set up somewhere good. Just gonna get boat set up. Because I'm gonna have to continually haul silver back to my boat, so that's where the portal is. Because I'm also going to have to go through the portal to repair, right? So, ideally, just want it all to be as well set up and simple, fast as possible. All about efficiency. There's that little shitty piece of garbage carve. What a garbage fucking ship. I should be embarrassed to use that thing. Look how much bigger my ship is. Fucking garbage. Fucking garbage. Sink it. Doesn't deserve to be anywhere near my boat. Really, I just punched that boar real good. That tree is just rolled at me out of nowhere. Nowhere. Here's our base. Alex apparently built this base. Look at this base. Oh my gosh. Oops. That's... I don't think I should fuck with those. I think those are probably his wolves. Oh yeah, look at that. He's got some wolves tamed here, right? Look at all those wolves. He's breeding them. There's fucking wolves all... What the fuck? Why are there wolves everywhere? This dude is just like... Alright, well, some of them can die. Don't need... Oh my god, look at all of them. Wait. They're all tame, though. And the poor little guys are hungry. I mean, what do I do? Hi there. Nicolia. These ones are tame. I mean, I gotta put some of them out of their misery, right? Wait. Can I not kill these fucking wolves? I might have to change some settings because I want to kill these motherfuckers. I don't think I can. Fucking A. There's too many wolves. These guys are just gonna take over the entire fucking world. Look at all these. Plus, I want to just farm them, you know? How do I even get into this base? I don't have any meat to give them. Poor little guys. Playing Dishonored right now. Never played that one. Oh god. Let's go here. So this is a pretty cool... Look at this base. He really did go all out on this base. Look at this fucking thing. What's in there? I'm looking here. Alexander's been. Okay. I know, he built, damn, yeah, he built a stone base up here too. I'm playing on my private server for my viewers and friends and stuff. Stone cutter. Sharpening stone, okay. Alright, let's see where else this goes. Wow, he really did. Really went all out on this base. Jesus. This is like a fucking huge base. What the fuck? I wonder how long it took him to build all this shit. Damn. Good night, Shadowseek Gaming. Thanks for coming by. I didn't even see where the fucking portal was, though. Did you guys see the portal? I did not see the portal. Whatever. I don't even... Yeah. Don't even know. Put the wishbone on. Ooh, wishbone. No, I'm out of stamina. Alright. Where should I go? Let's let my stamina get back. And let's get some... Should I get some obsidian? Am I on Twitch? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Obsidian. Yeah, I'll grab it. Oh shit, there's a golem. I don't really want to fuck with a golem. No desire to do that. Alright. Come on, Wishbone. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Where's the silver at? Where are you at? What is that? Did he build that too? That looks... Maybe that's just a random one. Alright. Let's find some silver. Oh, it's tinging. It's pinging. Owie. Why'd you go off, Bo? Boom. All right, we got pings. Let's see. There's a dragon egg. Alright. We're getting closer. More pings. Colder. And warmer. 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 Colder. So, all right, right here, and then let's see. Colder. Warmer. Warmer. Colder. So, like, somewhere around here-ish, I guess. Hopefully this is right. Damn. I don't want to waste all my pickaxe. I should have brought... Why didn't I bring a second pickaxe? Should have done that. Come on. Let's fucking get it, yo. Alright, I'm gonna drink some of this. Bam. Stamina for days now. The fuck is it? Fuck off, rock. Should I have... Okay, that's less, so more this way, more this way. Alright, like right around here. Dude, really, Drake? Where? There he is. Pew pew pew. Alright. Let's try right here. I mean, my wishbone is just like going off, right? Oh, this is it. I got it. I fucking got it. Get it. Fucking get it. Give me that silver. Alright. Stamina. Wait. How long do these last? I thought these lasted longer. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I guess I'm working towards the boss. I'm just trying to get my silver gear so that way I can go progress to the next area, basically. Because it goes from here to plains then, right? Alright, I need to get rid of some of this shit. Put on Megan Jordans. Now I'm stronger. Also, I need to put this one on the map. Silver. But not fire. Do a hammer. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to progress in general. Just trying to beat the game, you know. Working my way through it. I don't even know who the next boss is. He's down here. Motor. All I need is the dragon eggs to summon him, right? But I'm pretty sure I need to get like a little bit better gear first before I fight him. Then I'll kill him. Get rid of those rocks. Of course, they just got picked up again immediately. Silver. More silver. More silver. Lots of silver. More silver. Alright. I guess I'm pretty close to capacity at this point. Are there any silvers here? Yeah, I'm pretty near. Ooh, my food's all wearing off too. More food. More silver. Let's go. Yeah. I get one more. One more. What the hell? Give me silver. Okay. Still roar, and then ditch this, and yeah. There we go. So we go back to that one, and there's a dragon egg. Should probably just mark those, right? Because I do need those. I do need what? Egg. I need 3 eggs to fight the boss, I believe, so yeah. I guess I have to get those at some point. They're just so heavy. They weigh like 200. It's my entire trip, you know? I don't want to fuck with that. Where's the golem? I want to kill those wolves. Wait. Did someone... Oh. Okay. Let's get him. So, I've got to find the portal at this base. There's a portal here somewhere. Although, first... I didn't see any wolves. I needed some wolves to kill. So, let's see here. Where's the portal? Bitch. Alright. I don't know where the portal is. Won't let all you wolves out. Alright, we'll close that, and we need the boat. This is how we're gonna do it. Gotta load up the boat with all our stuff. It's really dark out. Not that dumb boat. Fuck that boat. This boat. Good boat. There we go. Now we got that. Now, yeah, really. I'll punch you, bitch. Yeah. I'll just chop you. Get chopped. Hey there, Master Draco. That's it. Alright. Dude, they're trying to fuck up. That's a cart, dude. Don't fuck up the cart. That's rude. It's not very nice. You guys are assholes. I haven't found a Grey Dwarf Brute trophy before. Weird. Apparently that's my first. Must be kind of rare. So I've killed a lot of Grey Dwarf Brutes. Alright, but for real, where's the portal? Like, for real. I just need the portal. I don't know where he built it. It's my favorite game to play. That totally just depends on my mood, right? Or, you know, just like what phase I'm in, I guess. I usually just get obsessed with the game and play it a lot and then move on to the next game. every now and then a game really capture me for longer periods of time. Those usually have to be like competitive though for it to capture me. Long term, if I get too competitive. Where is this fucking portal? Like, I'm annoyed right now. Why can I not get in here? What the fuck? I was in here earlier. Alright, there we go. But there's no... portal's not in here. It's definitely not in there. So... am I missing it? Has anyone else seen the portal? If anyone's seen the portal, let me know, because... I mean, it was right here. Got the portal symbol. I built the portal, actually. He built his base around it. But now I don't know where the portal is. Over here, maybe? Up those stairs? Is there more stairs? Oh, up here, maybe? Well, we got a bird's eye view from here, right? Oh my gosh. 98 viewers? Damn. Hi. Hi, guys. What's up, everyone? What's up? Careful, how did you find me? What made you decide to raid me? Hi guys. So, yeah, I'm just playing some Valheim. Yeah, let's see where Cuffles is. I'm gonna give you a follow and check out your channel. Let's see here. Cuffles, huh? It's like that sometimes. Oh wait, you stream in pools, hot tubs, and beaches as well? Oh my gosh. Wait. You? That's what it says your other thing is you stream on. You popped in to show your support way back once when you were getting harassed by people. Did you? Oh, okay. You're a VTuber and you're in the hot tub sometimes. Okay, I got you. Interesting. So you were there when did you show your support? Like, was this before I was banned or after I was banned when I came back? Before I was banned. Got you. Was it the 4chan raid night where I got like major shit from all the 4chan stuff? That night was pretty bad. Might have been then. Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, no, that was like probably my worst night. Was the 4chan night. Worst, I'll say like worst as in the amount of harassment I got. Like, for me, it wasn't bad. I can handle it. But it was definitely, it was pretty bad. a lot of stuff happens in that hot tub. Lots of gamma. It's fair. Yeah, my level of harassment since then, it's definitely decreased. Which has been good. Although it's also just part of it's probably having less viewers too since I came back. What did you do tonight for your stream? I'm just here looking for a portal that I'm starting to think like doesn't exist or something. Super confused. I built this portal, but someone built a base around it, and I don't know where they like where the portal is. Also, for everyone's rating, those of you who don't know me, I mean, I guess I should probably say something, right? And that's, I mean, how I started getting viewers and everything was that I'm like the first transgender hot tub streamer on Twitch. And I started getting big off that, and I also got a lot of harassment, a lot of trolls, a lot of haters. And eventually they mass reported me enough to get me permanently banned off Twitch. And so my community, other trans people in particular, a few big cis streamers too, like a lot of people made a lot of noise though, and then I had like a few big news articles about me and all that stuff. Eventually I got unbanned. I guess Twitch finally did look at it and realized I didn't do anything to get banned, so I was unbanned. And I still stream in the hot tub section, and I do just chatting, some gaming, I do variety as well. So that is me. You mostly reacted to YouTube content and played marbles on stream with chat. I need to start doing that. I should react to some stuff. I know it's popular, like people like the reaction stuff, right? I've never tried it. I feel like I should probably do that. So you're pretty famous in a way. I mean, not really. I had my 15 minutes of fame, I guess you could say. You know, I had my moment of spotlight where I had a bunch of news articles coming out about me and a lot of, you know, attention on my Twitter, a lot of viral tweets, all that stuff. But, you know, that time has passed. Not, you know. You're the first trans VTuber hot tub streamer. Oh no, I do remember you coming by my stream before. I do remember that now. Is ringing a bell. I think you've come by since I have been unbanned too, haven't you? The only thing you're famous for is making whack beats. One of which being about McDonald's. Like Whack Arnold's, like on Chappelle's Show. You pop in every now and then, but mostly lurk. I'm mostly a lurker too. I feel bad that I don't like. I watch a lot of people's streams and stuff too when they, especially if someone raids me or does that, you know, I typically check them out and all that, but like I'm more of a lurker, like at my core, and I feel like I should make my presence known more probably, but it's kind of just my style. I prefer to just watch and listen. So I get that. You're a badass, Anatomics. I'm glad you're doing what you're doing. Thanks, Duck. Just be vibing, you know? Hell yeah. That's usually my style. Eat some more food. Don't want my character to starve. Yeah. It's been pretty crazy experience overall, I guess I'd say, on Twitch, and I'm still figuring it all out, sorting things out. Like it was a crazy couple of months there, especially though, where like I'd gone from, like, in a very short period of time, I went from like three to five like average viewers, you know, to having as many as 300 some nights, and then the ban, which is something that's very problematic for trans people that I have serious issues with. So that doesn't just happen to me on Twitch either. It's definitely not exclusive to Twitch, you know, like I'm permanently banned off Tinder. I've been banned. I did, like, while after I got banned on Twitch, I was doing TikTok live streams, and I hit like 1,200 live viewers on TikTok. Then I got banned. And it's something that just, like, if you're trans, you draw a lot of hate. And with how platforms work, they're very bot-based. They moderate their content almost all through bots. There's very little human interaction, so it's user report based is essentially what they rely on. And so if you're trans and you are controversial at all in any way, you know, like being a trans hot tub streamer, the first and only one doing it, you know, like, you're going to draw a lot of that, and you're going to draw a lot of reports, and then it's going to get you banned. And that sucks. That is the reality of, like, how online works for trans people. Sir Ostradamus, thank you. So we're back. You got pulled in a raid that neither of you liked, did you? What am I up to in Valheim? I'm trying to find a portal that I'm starting to think doesn't exist anymore. But I'm still trying. It's awful that Twitch did that. I'm glad you're back. There's definitely a long-running war with social media and just minorities in general. I agree. I saw the story of, it was Lizzo. Lizzo posted a TikTok. It was on TikTok. You know, she's a larger black woman, and had her in a bikini on TikTok, and that got removed for content, even though, like, bikinis and doing that stuff is totally fine, but it got taken down, and, you know, for, you know, got her a violation, all that kind of stuff. But because she's famous, you know, she called them out, and they apologized and fixed it because it was obviously just because it upset people, you know? There's racists out there, there's whatever, body shamer, you know, whatever reasons that got taken down, and, you know, it's same kind of issues. Any minority, anyone who's not, like, within the traditional, like, expectations of society, you run that risk of basically getting shut down online if you start finding any levels of success, which sucks. It's very problematic that platforms behave in this way. It needs to change. How old am I? I'm 28. Always pro level, nice. Sir Lemon is a mod. The way TikTok operates is absolutely atrocious. You avoid that app like the plague. You know, I do like TikTok, kind of. I don't know, but yeah, let me get back here. But I guess I don't like it so much as I recognize how valid of a marketing tool it is. It's pretty useful. And so in a way I'm kind of, I feel forced to use it, I guess. If you're a streamer, you're trying to do this stuff, you kind of feel obligated to use everything that's available to you, right? And so, like, I mean, before I started streaming, not long ago, I never touched any social media outside of, like, a Facebook page that I never logged into. That was it for I hated social media, stayed away from it, you know, and now I've got it all. Sure. You know, it's like what you have to do as a streamer, right? And I do like Discord. Like, I legitimately do like Discord. I guess I did have Discord before I started streaming too, because Discord's fine. But outside of that, like, I'm really not a huge fan of social media, but gotta do that shit, I guess. TikTok's pretty fucked up though. It's on the higher levels of, like, out of all of them, not great how they operate. You had no idea Sir Levin was a mod here? Here, let me switch back to Jen. There we go. Hi guys. It's nice that we have these tools for sure. It's a mixed bag and a pick your poison sort of thing. Yeah, it's very mixed. They're very, very mixed, to say the least. TikTok, like, I felt really I got a huge number of viewers on there doing live, and it made me very optimistic, but then of course I got banned. And I drew weird, like, content removals and stuff on my old content that just huge pain. And I got people, like, commenting on me, like, haha, all my reports, they got you, like, whatever, got you banned, you know. It's just very, very clear. Happens there. Salty people. Salty transphobes. Not a fan. Hi, Sil VR Wings. What's up? You like my hair color? We dyed it on stream. Um, 2 weeks ago, I had my best friend do it. I had viewers vote for the color blue. We ran out of color, so we had to do fuchsia for the ends, but I actually like that. I like how it came out. Pretty happy with it. And also, oh my gosh, you guys haven't seen her, but she's normally in she's in her little bed down there. This is my little co-star. Look how sleepy she is. Just woke her up. She's still out of it. Just want her to say hi, though. Say hi. Hi. Dogs are the best, huh? The best. Oh my gosh. She's been with me so long. I don't know what I'd do without her. She's like, oh, my little buddy. Always been there for me. I've lived alone a long time. Without her, I would have had very, very little social interaction at all. I guess if you can even call a dog social interaction, closest thing I had maybe. Right? There you go. You just go right there, buddy. Go right there. Dogs are pretty social, baby. They are. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So, if anyone has any questions for me too, feel free. It's kind of what I'm known for, Any trans questions. I am post-op. I have had a lot of crazy experiences in general in my life, and happy to talk about them. If anyone has any questions, go for it. And as she licks herself there, grab another drink. You're in charge, Zany. I should find out tomorrow whether or not I'm actually gonna get the house. I put in an offer late yesterday, technically. And my first house. Get out of this shitty little 1-bedroom apartment. And I'm hoping, fingers crossed, tomorrow maybe they'll accept it. You want to reiterate, you're one of the hottest women you never met, and well, thank you. The best thing to happen to you post-op. I'm gonna assume you mean because I'm post-op, I guess. And best thing. Oh, that's really hard to rule it down to one thing, but There's so many, but I'll give a few general experiences, I guess, that have been very positive about being post-op. I mean, beyond the obvious, I guess, major reduction of dysphoria. It's just improved my sex life and desire and all those things in general. But some things that were maybe not totally expected, that I didn't really know. That'd be how people treated me. I saw a huge shift in like my friends, just people in general who knew, like, dating apps, all that. Like, I used to be plagued by like chasers, all those sorts of things. There's a lot of fetishizing of trans people in general, and really, post-op, it eliminated so much of that. There's still some, of course, those things still exist, but like, really, it eliminated a huge portion of that, and really helped a lot of people that I know, I think, see me as female, actually. I'm not saying it's right that it took me being post-op for them to be able to accept me as female, but still, I think it's a good thing, because better late than never. Like, it's still progress, right? Because of them being able to see me as female, maybe then the next trans person they meet or know or whatever, they'll be able to see them as female before they have surgery or whatever. So, yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Try to give some of the positives there. After that, you have a fun question? Go for it. Hit me. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll just say I get asked the superhero ability one. I mean, come on. Any trans person, you gotta know what their ability would be, right? That one's a give me. Name. Obviously, my name would be anatomic. You have to say it. Alright, I mean, transformation. Whatever that's her name from X-Men, the blue one. What's she? I'm spacing on the name. But you know the one. Shape-shifting, Obviously, every trans person's gonna have that fucking ability. That's gonna be their pick. Mystique. Yes. Mystique. And yes, of course, my superhero name would be anatomic. Although, if, as I've always thought, if you put like Dr. Atomic, then I sound like a super villain, right? Dr. Atomic. Oops, let me see here. Hi there, Rob. Hey, World Star, what's up? You're non-binary and would just want to teleport with childly tracks. Yeah, I could see that. I guess for non-binary people. When I say trans, I would mean like AMTF. Definitely hard to imagine MTF trans. He didn't want shapeshifter. Probably, I mean, I guess I'm not as sure with FTMs, but probably again. Imagine they want shapeshifter. So anatomic or Dr. Atomic. If I'm a supervillain, I could be a supervillain. I've got an evil laugh. Might need to work on it a little, but I could do it. You'd let me operate on you? Yeah. Would you let me turn you into a walrus? Or a human centipede? Heather Perkins the mouse? You'll answer for yourself. Superhero name is Righteousness. Didn't Kevin Smith do a movie on the wall? Yeah, no, that's what I was referencing. I was referencing Tusk, the Kevin Smith movie, you know, which actually was pretty good, but pretty fucking dark, and it was Justin Long. Goddamn, yeah, no, it was just messed up movie, right? Tusk was bad. It wasn't that bad. It was good as far as, like, what do you call it? Like, murder or, like, gore porn. Maybe, or not gore porn, but just, like, fucked up porn, you know? It's that urge, I guess, of just seeing, like, messed up things. You know, like, anything that ingrains those kind of images in you, like, it's job, right? You cannot like it, but you can still recognize it's good, right? It was well done. It fulfilled its role. Whether you like it personally or entertained or whatever or not. So it's not my thing, but, you know, something that makes me cringe a lot, you know. Not a fan of that personally, but can't say it wasn't well done. That movie was an experience. Still don't decide whether you take back that experience. I know, that's kind of how I feel, right? Kind of how I feel. I would not say it's Jersey Girl bad. Jersey Girl was obviously bad, but definitely, like, different things there, too. You know, you can't really compare comedy to, like, gross out horror. You know, you could compare Tusk to Human Centipede. You compare Tusk to even, like, Hostel, or, like, anything in that genre, you know, you could compare it to. Just general, like, trying to be crazy out there, evoke those kinds of emotions, you know. You've asked a lot of Twitch streamers this question. Huh? The living train? You can control any train in the world. That is such a garbage superpower. But yeah, it is funny. That is funny, you know? Wait. Let's say this and it sounds backwards, but there's a lot of bad movies that are actually really good in terms of their cultural effect, like The Room. I don't know The Room. What happened in that one? It's absolutely a stretch to say Tusk was anything other than bad. No. I'm a huge Kevin Smith fan too. Did you not like Red State? I thought Red State was great. Good shit. There we go. You never saw Red State? Red State's great. Do yourself a favor and watch that one then. It's a good movie. Thank you. And Neladon. Appreciate it. Favorite Marvel hero. Favorite Marvel hero. Oh gosh. Favorite Marvel hero. Damn. It's a hard one. Because, you know, like, shit. I guess I'd probably have to go with Doctor Strange. I really like Benedict Cumberbatch. I mean, Sherlock is, I will always stand by, Sherlock is one of the greatest shows ever created. And he killed it. In that role, he killed it as Doctor Strange too. And he's a more interesting character than most, I'd say. I find him more interesting. I'm a scientist too, so maybe that plays into it. I also come from a family of doctors, degree in chemistry, and just, I do like that stuff. So maybe that's a factor. Will you like Tusk more if you watched Red State? Probably not. They're unrelated. Like, they're totally different kinds of movie. I mean, they're both horror, but they're definitely not the same. Red State is like totally different kind of thing, for sure. It's a good movie though. Weird. And how it just like pivots and changes directions throughout, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. You don't think you got invested in Marvel at any point, but you were like Fantastic Four when you were younger? Yours is Gambit Carnage. Don't even know either of those. Honestly, you are gorgeous. Thank you, Turtle. The only right answer is Spider-Man. See, everyone has different answers. That is a good question, I guess, because no one has had the same answer, right? No one else has said, yeah, Doctor Strange, right? But yeah, say Doctor Strange. Although, as far as like best movies of shit, you know, like even best series too, like I really did love the Punisher series. I love that. And you know what, actually? Wait, let me change it. I need to change my answer. Legion. Legion is my favorite. best. Legion is the best. Not only is he just the most generally interesting, badass character, but also best show by far of anything in the Marvel universe. Just best overall in the Marvel universe. In my opinion, that show tops any movie, any other Marvel show, anything. Legion, best. It's weird because it barely is even a Marvel, like it is a Marvel movie, but you know, it was done by Noah Hawley or whatever his name is. Hawley, I think it's Hawley, who is like same guy who did Fargo, and what else do you do? He's just does things very differently though. So like I watched that show. I didn't even realize it was Marvel or a superhero show. Like I didn't even realize it was in that universe or whatever until like way later on because it's so different. But I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Legion. If you haven't seen that, do yourself a favor. Watch Legion. The TV show, not the shitty movie. That is my favorite all time for sure. I've never, like, the way they set up the ending in season 3, like, oh my god. I've never been on the side of someone so much before who was, like, clearly, they just set up, like, such a good anti-hero thing there. For him to be, you know, him to become the villain and, like, but you still were just, like, I was like, fuck that. What they're trying to do to him, fuck that, you know? Love it. You have... Yeah. Not everyone can do hot tub stream. I mean, actually, it doesn't really matter, like, what you have there. You just, you don't wear a bikini, right? I wear a bikini. Sometimes I just don't wear a bikini. I wear, like, a little skirt thing sometimes. Really, it doesn't matter. If you don't need to use that as an excuse for not doing a hot tub stream, though. Just saying. Can't comment on most movies. You don't like superheroes or their shitty movies. Alright. Recently out of the closet trans women having a really hard time in your own house because your mom is transphobic and your brothers follow her example. Well, that's a situation where you probably have to wait till you're 18 and get the fuck out. That's what I did. I grew up around people who tried to come out to, did not accept me, so just have to, you know, there's not really many options. You just do it, keep it to yourself, wait till you're 18, peace out, do your shit then. There's not really, I mean, I guess you can, like, try to get emancipated, or, like, that's a tall order, though, right? You gotta have plans, you gotta have other people. I would probably recommend, just tone it down and biding your time. You don't really have many options. In a scenario like that, like, I'm jealous of the kids who get accepting parents who actually let them, take them seriously, let them transition, do those things, but it's obviously not the norm. Most people aren't like that, and you're not left with many options outside of just biding your time, waiting. If you watch TV in like 4 years, Twitch is taking over your life. Nice. Why do only poor people seem to get in their septum period? I don't know. Can't speak to that. Question, you're trans even though it's not natural, right? I guess. Is that a question? What's yes, I'm trans. Is that the question? Yes, I'm trans. Or like saying, oh, if it's natural or unnatural, somehow that's going to change the fact whether I've done everything I've done. Or what? Like, I don't understand the question there. Obviously, I am trans, so that's, that's not a question. That's not a part of the question, right? So basically, you're just saying it's not natural, right? So I guess that's your question, which would be, what does natural mean? What is natural? Like, by definition, I guess it means like occurring within nature. We're part of nature. Natural, I guess, right? It's important to make sure you have resources to get out as well. If you have to, hang in there and get through school or work and do that as well. Also do research on like law. Yeah, it's true. You can't just can't just do it. Like, I guess sadly, if you're in a bad situation, you just gotta bide your time. Wait things out, plan. It's what I do. It's what a lot of people have to do. Also, I think that being trans is pretty intrinsically natural in some way. It's a very big topic, though. That is true. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there, for sure. Anything bodies do is natural. There are always this many trans people. They just weren't comfortable admitting it. Okay. Yeah. You modify your body because you're not happy with being a male. Sure. Is it like, I mean, where's the line, I guess, or why does that matter? What if there's a female born with just super high levels of testosterone, as happens, and they want to modify it so they don't, have all those side effects because they feel uncomfortable with how their body is because, even though they're genetically female, born female, all that, and their hormones are that way and they want to modify it with hormones and do that. What if someone's intersex? What if they're born, with, XXY chromosomes, or these things are actually pretty common, and or just other things, mixed things. They can be, both reproductive organs inside, internally, things outside, like all those things occur naturally in nature, not just among humans either. And like, if someone does that, is that like a bad thing, I guess? Like, or like, why is modifying their body, why is modifying your body bad? What if you're overweight and you decide, I don't want to be overweight anymore, and you modify your body through working out and, modifying your diet, maybe taking diet pills, lots of, maybe even you get like, go so far as to have your surgery and stomach stapled and like, liposuction, and like, is that wrong? If you want to change that, if you're a guy and you really just want to get big, want to modify your body that way, get all muscular, work out a ton, is that natural? No. People don't look like that in nature. They certainly didn't have time to do those sort of workouts. Like, and we have that luxury now, those capabilities. Is it like ultra basic bitch? Doesn't matter, I'm straight, but I'm trying to understand. Being a male or female because of genitals is not the same as being male or female. It's gender. It's nothing to do with gay or straight or whatever. A lot goes into the inner workings of just gender, how we connect to our gender and bodies. No one here question your sexuality. So yep, it's true. Support what you are. Is modern society producing more trans people now than in prior times? What do you think is contributing to it? No. Only thing contributing to it is more people are comfortable with actually expressing their feelings. Things are getting more, more open to that, and those are the only things. It's the only thing that's changing. Guy, I don't care. I think she's, I just don't understand why people do it. It's actually a good comparison I've never thought of. Society is willing to judge people for being trans, but act like working out to lose weight and transition in that sense is almost essential. Yeah, it is true. Like, you're altering your body in an extreme way, right? Or even if you're, if you're a skinny guy and you get all big, and that's more extreme, even, I'd argue, than like transition for most people. But it's acceptable. For some reason, trans isn't. Just because basically religious reasons is what it boils down to, right? Puritanical, leftover nonsense. Like, just general things like man and a woman. Gotta be this and that, Marriage. Procreation. That's all it boils down to. We do it because it makes us feel like ourselves, I guess. I mean, it's what makes us happy. Right? Like, do it because it's what we need to do to survive, like, to just feel okay, to feel at peace. Like, that's it. It's not super complicated, really. If you really want to break it down, like, trans people, what they're doing, not rocket surgery. Doing it because we have to. Nothing else can make you happy. If you understood what, if you experienced being trans at all, it's just a constant nagging and dissatisfaction with everything in life, where you can't ever feel happy. Can't feel anything unless you transition, because everything's always going to be like, that part of it is always going to be there, where like any accomplishment, anything, it's like, well, but I'm not still not where nothing matters, because I haven't done the only thing I actually care about, which is transitioning. Like, that's it. Nothing else matters. Louder for the people in the back. Imagine if we didn't judge over trivial things and allowed people to be happy. The world would be a better place. What was my first transgender experience? One of my earliest memories actually is like my mom painting my fingernails and stuff, because I always wanted that. Like, this is probably just like a vague memory, 3 probably. It's one of my earliest. Painting my fingernails. I always wanted to like get in her jewelry box and play with the stuff. She always told me that, and I was always doing that, and I wanted her to paint my fingernails, and she did it, and I remember saying, gotta get this off before your dad comes home. It's like the one like super clear part of that childhood memory to me. So that was probably like my earliest, I guess. Do I have an OnlyFans? Does any hot tub streamer not? Ask yourself that. And you'll have your answer. You love to transition, but it's kind of hard in your position. I mean, you can always make excuses. Not to like try and downplay anyone's position or whatever, but like there's always reasons why not to, right? We all have those. Outside of a very lucky few who maybe grow up with like supportive, positive fucking parents who are like, yeah, that's fine. You can, always reasons for why not to. Always can make excuses, always can put it off, and in the end, all you'll do is regret all the time you've wasted. That's it. The sooner you do it, the better. There's people in your life holding you back. As long as you're not under 18, there's no excuse. Really. You can leave it all. Whatever it is. You might have to work hard. You might have to do. Won't necessarily be easy. But you can do it. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Here's my thing. Here we go. I hope that people either have a chance. Yeah. You watched a doc about being trans in Iran. Surgery was paid for, but you had no choice. To change birth certificates, sex meant surgery was required. I actually was reading about like Muslim trans people there's a lot of weird stuff in that area. Muslim trans people, like, they actually do, they won't let them, for them, like, the surgery is really important, feels like, in the middle, that culture of the Middle East and stuff, because they wouldn't let, like, Muslim trans women worship in mosques until they'd had the surgery, like, in the female section. They had to still do it with the males, no matter how feminine they looked or whatever, until they'd had the actual surgery. Every person who's ever weight probably has a self-image that more reflects their sense of themselves prior to being overweight. It's probably true. Genevieve, thanks for answering questions without judgment. No problem. Recreational stress. Also, it's important to be the person you're comfortable being. Why do HSTSs have better transition results than AGPs? Who says that's true? I don't think that's true. And I think it's just, in general, it's a very weird distinction that some people try to make. HSTSs and AGPs. Please. They're just trying, like, the only thing they're trying to boil down there is, like, oh, people who realized it way sooner. That's all HSTSs are. They try and, like, make it sound scientific, like, oh, they're, like, even the terminology is fucking fucked up, too. Homosexual, transsexuals, like, it's all garbage. But even outside that, they're trying to compare people who realize sooner, and that can be for so many reasons. That can be because of, the environment they're in is more accepting and more encouraging of those things. It can be, like, just so many things like that. And yeah, you know what? If someone transitions earlier, if they're, like, in those positions to do things earlier, they are probably going to have better results. And that's what HSTSs are, even though it's, like, a stupid fucking distinction by pseudoscientists fucking garbage. And yeah. Don't believe that nonsense. The only thing is, like, yeah, if you transition earlier, you are going to have better transition results. That's true. And your odds of best transitioning earlier is, like, you grow up in a better environment, a more encouraging environment. That has nothing to do with your biology. That has nothing to do with anything besides you hit the lottery and you got lucky. That's it. That's it. Thank you. You're already out. Closet and talk to them. Your friends are very supportive. Oh gosh, you're in Israel. And on Dawn. Well, yeah. You've got to leave. Get your passport and GTFO, dude. Like, that's, maybe it's not what you want to hear, but, like, if you live somewhere like that, like, you don't really have a choice. Just like I don't have a choice. Like, I would never move to Israel. I would never move to any country. Like, those places are off my list of places to move. I'll never vote for, hardcore Republicans, people on the right, because those are things that are off your list if you're trans. So living there is not something you can do and survive and have any kind of happiness. The sooner you accept that, the better. You can, like, toil over it forever, I guess, you know, and my family, all that stuff. Well, what's more important? I mean, that's the question you have to ask yourself, I guess, is like, are you okay with just being miserable for all your life and, you know, just simply being content with doing what you have to do to make other people happy, live your life for other people? You know, if that's you're okay with that, then there's your answer. If you're not, if you want actual happiness, then your answer is get the fuck out. You don't have a choice. Hey, Sir Respecter, what's up? Hi, hi guys. Hi, Zephon. If it wasn't written in your description, never guess. Thank you. Excuses that the state of Israel require 6 months of living as your preferred gender, proofs and documents to show for it, but I can't really do that while I live with your family. Well, there you go. Is that my real eye color? Yes, it is. I have 2 different color eyes. Been wondering about that too. You have breasts, but still legally male for 2 months more. Can you go topless outside? I mean, it depends how much breast growth you have, right? Depends how you present. Like, legally, in what sense? Laws are only illegal if you get caught, right? That's the only thing that makes, you know. And people complaining. Like, if you just look like a typical male, regardless of how you say you present, you go out, like, no one's going to arrest you for that. No one's going to care. If you go out with, like, if I were to say if I hadn't changed my birth certificate, if I still, you know, hadn't changed my gender and I go out topless, obviously that's going to cause issues. And people are going to complain and, you know, do that. So, yeah. It's really just all, what will a jury convict you of? Really what it comes down to, because, you know, no matter what, you always have the options. Just fight it to the jury, whatever it is. And so just ask yourself, would a jury convict me of this? There's your answer, whether it's illegal or not. Because, like, even if you were legally female, but you didn't look like a female, you went out, you know, be fine. If Elliot Page, I mean, I'm not even sure whether or not Elliot Page has legally changed their gender since they're non-binary. They still might be legally female, but they've gone out. There's topless pictures of Elliot Page, you know, online and in tabloids and everything that are perfectly acceptable, even though they might still be legally female. I haven't looked into that, but, you know, just about how do you look. That's what it's going to come down to whether you get convicted of a crime or not. You're 22. Hope your transition results will be decent. 22 is plenty early. You don't have to worry. I didn't even start estrogen until very late. I didn't start estrogen until 26. Religion sucks for anyone who is not religious. Yeah. We don't get to choose our family. That's just how life works. It's true. I mean, anyone who knows my story with my family, it's obviously I didn't pick that, right? I tried to transition early on and I was definitely not accepted. You can start transitions to your late 20s because you didn't have a safe and supportive environment, but no regrets. Yeah, you don't have to worry. Like, don't worry about when you start too much, just as long as it's sooner rather than later. Right? As long as you're doing it as soon as you, like, can within your circumstances, right? Everyone, you have to take those things into account too. As long as you're doing the best you can, and like, it's all you can. It's all you can be happy with that. I have it's easy to have regrets. You know, I so wish I could have just done it earlier, done things earlier. Like, could have made things so much easier. It's all these things, but like, at the end of the day, there's going to be barriers. There's going to be things stopping you, and there's going to be hurdles to climb, and it's not always that simple. As long as you're doing your best and trying, though, at the end of the day, you know, you'll be okay with it. Oh, wait, I missed. Thank you, Ostradamus. Appreciate it. Live in Utah, but luckily you haven't experienced transphobia because you live in Salt Lake City rather than the others. That's the same with me. I live in Idaho, but I really have not. Well, when I lived in Idaho Falls, it was different. But since I've lived in Boise, which is the biggest city within Boise, and within Idaho, it's far more liberal. I've not really experienced transphobia here. Not much. Equal gender is dumb. It's even dumber. You can't get... I mean, don't get married. You don't need to get married. Why would you want to do that anyways? That's a good thing. That is probably saving you right now from doing a decision that you would majorly regret and would mess your life up. Get out of the state, you know, get out of the country, transition, do all that. Then you can worry about marriage. Shouldn't even be a thought until you're like totally transitioned, because things will change. I can tell you that it's going to change a lot for you. Actually, making it through transition changes a whole lot. Perspectives on many things. I'm not sure if there's a correct answer, but how many years does transition take? That will vary by person. It can go, I mean, it took me like 15 years, I guess. So, like 15 years in a way. But once it came down to it and I started hormones, it was less than 2 years for me to get through the entire process. But of like coming out, dealing with things, like there's just so many steps along the way, and it's really going to depend on your circumstances. All right, I've got to pee real quick again. Little Zinni is going to be in charge. You know, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Stay What a good girl. Stay. Still in charge. Still in charge. What a good fucking girl she is. Got it on lockdown, huh, Chihuahua? Don't you, bud? You were such a good girl. You just nailed it, huh, buddy? Alright. I'll try and catch up here. Did she do a good job? Just transphobias come from online. Mainly got insulted and berated for expressing femininely. Am I on estrogen injection or pills? I take pills. She's like, where did my mom go? She does such a good job. Whenever I put her in charge. You've gotten death threats for being trans and gaming. I mean, I've gotten plenty of death threats. I've gotten plenty of. If you guys look at if you go to my Twitter, there's actually, you know what? You can look at, like, where is it? The Pink News article. Yeah, no, he put some, because I tweeted out some things, and he, is this the one? No. Pink. Let me see, which ones? There it is. There we go. There's that link. That news article has some of the shit that was said to me in just one night. This was just the unban request for one night of my stream. Like, the level of just, like, kill yourself, fucking all that stuff that I got all the time. Just come with being trans and pushing boundaries, right? I mean, like, if you're not pushing boundaries, you'll probably be fine, or you'll get limited. The more you're out there, though, the more you're gonna rile people up. How old is she? She's 9. She's an oldie. What's my ideal date? Okay, that's kind of interesting. Socials. Pet the dog. Yeah. Okay, goodbye, Angela, Dawn. Thanks for coming by. And let's see. my ideal date. Come back to that. I can give this. I've gone out on a lot of dates. I've done a lot of dates. A lot of first dates. Like, I've probably done, in the past 2 years, I've done maybe as many as 50 first dates. But my best ones, alright, I've had, out of all those dates, there's only one. There's just one. Yeah. One guy I slept with on the first date. Out of those. So that would probably be the best one, maybe. But all we did was, he came over, we chatted, shared music, had a few drinks. That is often, that's my favorite, actually. Just talking with someone, drinking, sharing music with each other. Music videos in particular. Best first date I can ask for, honestly. I'm definitely not expensive or high maintenance or anything. Not my style. I don't typically let people like buy me dinner or anything like that. Just hang out, talk, get to know each other, see what happens. Six hours till your GMing session. So yeah. Any other questions for me? I like the ideal date one. What else you guys got for me? I wish I wasn't banned off Tinder. Sucks. It's where I did all my dates almost. At least 75% off Tinder. Can't use it anymore. You've only been on 3 dates in your life? Yeah, no, I made the goal, like, this was a whole part of my progression as a person, right? Once I came out, and it was terrifying to me. Going out and meeting people, like, terrifying. I have huge levels of anxiety, massive social anxiety. All this stuff, it was all terrifying. And especially as like trans, I felt like I didn't pass it all, anything. Doing that, but I was like, I need to do this. So thankfully there's people who are pushy. Early on in my online Tinder experiences and stuff, who like encouraged me to come out, to meet them. They made it easier because they really wanted to meet me, and my experiences were extremely positive. And so they kept fortunate, I guess, and it kept me going and doing it more. And then, I got to points where I was like doing like 2 or 3 first dates a week, and just cranking them out. And it stopped being an issue. I stopped worrying, stopped having anxiety. Now if I go on a first date, I'm like, I don't even worry about it in the slightest. There's not even like a tiny bit, because I know I'll kill it. I have confidence now, right? So I'd say it's been very, very positive for me in that regard. And how many of my first dates were also last ones? I mean, obviously I didn't marry every person I went on a first date with or have a relationship with them. I did, there's a lot though that I ended up like being friends with or stuff like that, not necessarily like, there were a lot of non-traditional first dates. Like I went out with, for example, a guy who was in a relationship, it was like a poly thing. He was in a relationship with his girlfriend long term, upfront about that, and the two of them ended up being like 2 of my best friends for like quite a long period. 6 months, 7 months or something, until we had the threesome. After the threesome, it kind of got a little messy because they weren't ready for it. But outside of that, still there's a lot of things like that, A lot of people I met. There's one who ended up being my best friend for quite a while too. He would just come over for like 6 or 7 months too. He would just come over to my place every weekend. He would crash there for the entire weekend, just hang out, whatever. And like I was dating someone at the time too, it was not like it was a thing like that, but just close friends. And we'd met on a dating app and everything, had sex and all that too, but then just I was dating someone else at the same time, more interested in, we just were friends. But obviously most people go out on first dates with doesn't pan out, even though I got more, I was better able to tune things as time went on. So like the later, further things went on, like the more likely it is when I actually went out with someone for something more to develop. Hey there, Kay Dizzy. You'd be oh so scared to meet new romantic partners. Hopefully, most likely you don't need to anymore. Yeah, I think it's exciting. I like it. It can be annoying trying to sort through it all to find new people, but for the most part, I'm glad that it's not scary, at least. I think it's healthy for that not to be scary. I think if that's scary for you, like, it can prevent you from living your life properly. Like, I should have, the idea of dating, like, I was with a girl for 5 years, college, and for after, I was with her 5 years. That's a long time. And to me, I was, like, not transitioned. I was a mess of a person, no money, like all those things, just depressed, anxiety, and like the idea of going out there and dating was like terrifying. And that prevented me from ending the relationship and doing what I needed to do, because it needed to happen. I finally, worked up the courage and did it. Thanks to actually Autumn, the girl who's dyed my hair on stream. She was a big part of that and getting me, like, helping support me through the breakup because I just needed to end it. But basically, I think not having those fears is a good thing. You'll better be able to assess your actual happiness. You won't let it prevent you from doing what needs to be done. Staying in unhealthy relationships, that can be a nightmare. It can be really hard. It's interesting how Tinder helped you. Nice one. Hi there, Hunter Thompson. Threesomes never end up good. Threesomes, yeah. I've had a lot of threesomes and foursomes, and in my experience, I've never ever had an issue. Never. And I've never been the person on the out. This was my first time though, ever being the person on the outside, coming in. The way I've always had threesomes is I'm with a partner, I bring someone in, and it's never been an issue. Because I'm not going to have an issue. So, problem solved. So I'm a chill motherfucker. No issues. Ever. The problem was with those guys, We had that threesome. I had a foursome, actually, 3 weekends ago, maybe. Awesome. Foursome. Very interesting. No issues. As per the usual. Wouldn't expect there to be. I learned my lesson, I guess, with, being the unicorn or whatever. Most people can't handle that shit. I can handle it. My partners can handle it, but average people, guess they can't. I feel like I can be more open with my preferences on who I want to date. What do you mean by that? Oh, what are your pet peeves? I missed that one. Pet peeves. Oh my gosh. That's such a... Pet peeves. Those are so hard to quantify, describe. I'll tell you one of my pet peeves, but it's not really one of my pet peeves so much as it is a pet peeve of every woman. And it's when a girl is trying to explain why she's upset about something, just venting. Really, just venting about an issue, oh, this is my day. these things happen, or this thing's happening in my life, it sucks. You know, like all these problems, and there's so many, like, guys in general, it's urge, they want to solve the problem, right? They want to suggest, oh, you should do this to fix it. What if you did this? Suggestions, like, in their mind, oh, I'm just being helpful. You know? No. Do not do that. Never, ever do that. Just say, I'm sorry. That sucks. Sorry your day was like that, your experience, whatever. It's rough. Don't fucking try to fix it. If they want your help, they'll ask for it. They'll be like, you know, what should I do in this situation? Any ideas? They don't say that. Don't fucking offer. So many people do this. So many people. Don't ever do that. Ever. They don't want it. You can see yourself dating other women if you weren't happily married. After some convincing, maybe, that people aren't all asses. Yeah. I guess. I mean, that's great that you're happily married, I guess, you know. It's a very cynical viewpoint, though, which I don't agree with either. People aren't all asses. People are nice. People are good, for the most part. Like, there's no reason to be that cynical or that jaded. Especially if you're happily married. Why would you be that cynical or jaded? Just, I'm not. And I've been screwed over and fucked a lot and single and everything, you know. I'm not jaded or cynical. Refuse to be. Who is Joe? I don't know. Who is Joe? This is Boise, by the way, people. The land of Mormons. And threesomes and foursomes. I don't know if they happen more here, but pretty sure they don't happen more here than anywhere else. But you know what? They happen to me more than anyone else. I can tell you that. Because I have... had a lot of friends. That was like their only goal, you know? Guy friends and stuff. Just want, like... There's so many guys who have that goal. Just want a threesome, you know? Two pretty girls. Like, that is their, like, life goal or somehow. The pinnacle of their existence. It's all they want and strive for. Young guys, especially. I had a lot of those situations. And maybe because I didn't care and I didn't give a fuck about it, right? That was the last thing I cared about. But I was open to things. So they happened. You blame Twitter, but yeah, there are good people out there. Gotta pick and choose the times to spend, or the ones to spend time on. Yeah. There are good people out there. Do I hate men? Why would I hate men and I date men? What? Nonsense. Nonsense. Guys can be such sluts more than women. Oh yeah. You saw, you guys know Alex, right? On stream. He's been on my stream many times before. He's had sex with like over 200 females. He is a huge slut. Huge fucking slut. I've known a lot of guys like that too. My best friend from college, oh my god. The one who's in jail right now, who was supposed to go bail out, but I couldn't because his bail was set at $250,000. He is also, God, I saw him fuck at least 100 girls while I was living with him, you know? Who knows how high that number actually is? Very high. Certainly well over 200. I don't even dare to even ask. Might be over 500, honestly. I definitely don't know any females with numbers that high. My numbers typically are like embarrassingly low compared to guys I date. Guys I date are usually pretty fucking slutty. Outside of my first, girls I date are usually pretty slutty too. Like my college girlfriend, we were both virgins. We lost our virginity to each other, you know? All super romantic, 'cause that was what I was all about. Thanks for the follow. Gliding. Diarrhea. Okay. Something going on in Boise. 200. Is that high? I mean, it's high, but I've known people a lot more though too. Almost everyone I've known with way more has been a guy though. It's been guys rather than the girls. I've known one girl with like a really high number, and still her really high number has paled in comparison to the guys I've known. With high numbers, they've dwarfed the females. What do I want out of a guy? It's really simple, I think. Someone I can just hang out with. Feel comfortable. Laid back. Like, similar interests. Opposite personalities. In the sense that they're very extroverted. Those sorts of things. Can handle those situations, but like beyond that, it's like, it's a chemistry thing, right? Can't really know until you hang out with a person, but just able to chill, talk, do that stuff. That's really it. I'm definitely like, I could give a shit if they have money. Don't care how tall they are. I don't care about dick size. Like, I don't care about like any of that fucking shit. You can chill, hang out, be cool. That's it. It's hard to find people like that though, for me. There's not many people that I'm able to do that with. Most people annoy the shit out of me, or bore me, or whatever. There's not many people I can just, chill with and feel good for more than, like, I can with anyone, sure. For a night, for a hangout, whatever, but, like, long term, doing it regularly, no. Very, very few people I can just chill with and feel comfortable, not feel anxiety, not feel like I have to be fake, none of those things. Just feel like I can be myself. Just chill. That's it. That's really it. You're still a hopeless romantic, loving that stuff. In fiction. In IRL. Wait. Yes, 200 is high, like 12 is high for most. Shit. I'm really fucking high, I guess. I mean, I'm really low compared to almost everyone I date. Sure, I mean, I'd consider 200 high, but it's not like crazy high, right? I've dated a lot of guys who get... Maybe that's my type. My type of guy are guys who just fuck a lot of chicks. My type is like... I want to be that one who makes them stop fucking a lot of chicks, right? I like it. I mean, that is absolutely true about me. I like a challenge. I like things not to be easy. If it's too easy, I'm like, no. Don't want any part of this. It's got to be a challenge. So, yeah. Maybe that's a thing. Definitely a thing. Glad you're bi. Women are so great. I mean, I guess. I can't get women anymore. Now it's all guys. I still like women. I had an awesome experience with a woman. For those of you who haven't heard the story, a few weeks ago, I went out with like a group of friends downtown, and I met a girl in a bar. She was with her boyfriend. We were talking. We hit it off. I basically talked them into coming back to my apartment with us because I live right by downtown, and they and I was like, I got a hot tub, and got them to come back. And there was like 6 or 7 of us there. I was with like, a bunch of my friends too. 2 of them, and I was like super hitting it off with her though all night, and her boyfriend even was like, he'd look at me and he'd be like, do you wanna be next to Hannah? And I was like, yeah. And so I'd go over, he'd get up and move off the couch, let me go cuddle with her, and then ended in a foursome with one of my friends, the one that she connected with the most, and, the 4 of us, and I was just super into her, but that never fucking happens. And, like, sadly, I can't get girls, like, outside of, like, not on dating apps even. Fucking, I can't even get them on dating apps. I can't get them anywhere like I used to. Guys, though, no problem. I mean, I got guys lining up, but no fucking girls. Guys don't care about me being trans. lesbians, though, are kind of judgy about that shit. I feel like in general, there was only one girl I went out with who was like, actually, I felt okay with it. And she actually was black. And she was. Maybe it's like a, maybe it was like a, you know, shared experience there, sort of, I guess, you know, kind of like black and trans, like, you know, beyond just being gay or bi or whatever, you know, that, like, something there, I don't know. But really, like, girls in general, lesbians, it's a recognized problem that there's a lot of fucking TERFs out there, basically. Like, lesbians are not super trans inclusive. Sucks. They really aren't, because I've seen it. Like, I cannot fucking get them. They are not into me. Guys, they're super into me. No problem. I get mostly whatever guys I want, but not fucking girls. Not anymore. That is your challenge. That is a tough one. You'll be the special one for that guy. Something must have been not quite right with the first 200 he met. Yeah. No, I love that challenge, you know. Definitely a challenge for me that I'm more than happy to undertake. Fuck all these chicks. You know that? Well, let's see. See if that continues. There's really, if I go for something, I get it. It's how it's always gone. Those situations, one of my, like, worst maybe failures was my boyfriend who left in June. I've talked about before, you know, he left, and he was one of those ones. I won him over, you know, like but not enough to not move away. Failure, I guess, you know. If I had more time, it wouldn't have happened. But, you know, if I had a year, I could have done it. Not 8 months was a little too short, though. Just needed that full year. Do OnlyFans? Does any hot tub streamer not have OnlyFans? I'll be right back. One of the ones. When to marry him? Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I loved him. I absolutely adored him. If he had asked me to, I would have moved with him, too. He didn't know. And I didn't bring it up, you know? He didn't ask. So, I'd say, yeah, I probably did want to marry him, you know? closest I've ever felt to that, I guess, anyways. Like, but guess I failed, right? I admit that. I thought I could do it. I take rejection as any kind of rejection. I take it as like a remotivator, right? Like extra motivation. If anyone rejects me, I'm like, we'll see. What can I do about that? I can turn it around. That's what I can do. That scenario, though, I don't know. It's complicated. I'm a hot tub streamer, yeah. I mean, I'm typically a hot tub streamer. It's where I got all my followers and stuff. It's a dog. You thought it was a cat, yeah. People call her a cat all the time. How do I feel about men specifically wanting to date a trans woman? I don't like it. Anyone who says that is a fetishist. Just unhealthy for them, and ultimately is only gonna hurt them. When it comes to dating and stuff too, you know, like, those feelings are just, yeah, just fetishizing. Alright, let me delete some stuff here. Alright, there we go. Yeah. It's like if you find being trans attractive, well, that's fine. That's fair. As long as it's just a trait. You know, like maybe you find Asian women attractive. Maybe you find women with big breasts attractive. Maybe you find, you know, skinny chicks attractive. Maybe you find tall girls attractive. All that shit is fine. As long as it's just shit that you're into. And trans women just falls under women as part of the things that you're into. You know? Totally fair. Not a problem. But if you're specifically seeking out trans women, you have a problem. You got shit that's unresolved. You're fetishizing, you're chasing, you got a lot of shit going on. That is not healthy for you or anyone you're trying to date. You got some shit. Alright, so was he the top? Yes. Every guy I only date doms, tops, straight guys. They're all that way. He was probably more flexible than most, though. I did fuck him. He's the only person I ever fucked in the ass with a strap on. Live on stream. I did that with him. Just because he didn't expect the goals to get met. He agreed to do it beforehand. Then we met the goals. He had to do it. You like my voice? Thanks. What if they only date trans women and they're serious about a relationship? It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. You're chasing, you're fetishizing, you are... It's super misogynistic. Because if you're into trans women, that's what you're... like, then you don't see trans women as women. If you're like seeking out trans women instead of women, over women, you know, you don't see trans women as women. That's fucked up. Super fucked up. Super transphobic, misogynistic, fucked up. So yeah, not a fan of that kind of mindset. Not healthy. You got some shit fucked up in there. If you have that kind of mindset, you need to really rethink it, figure it out, because nah. No, fuck that shit. I think it depends. If it's just a preference, that's fine, but it's clearly a fetish for a lot of guys, and if them part of the fetish is that they're doing something wrong. It's true. What you do when you have a crush on someone but he's a gay? I never would. Never been into gay guys. Pre or pre-transition, after, just not attractive to me at all. Okay, guys. Guys I'm into are typically very masculine. Even the girls I've always been into, they've been the guys in the relationship. They've been very masculine personalities. Like, so yeah, just wouldn't happen. Isn't that like saying dudes who only date dudes are fetishists? No. Because if you're a guy and you're into guys and you date guys, that's fine. If you're a guy and you're into women and you only date trans, that's not the fucking same. You're fetishized. You don't consider them women. You're lying to yourself. There's lots of shit that's going on there. Right? You know, it's, you know, you're probably gay, you're like, or bisexual or whatever, you know, repressed homophobia, whatever. There's lots of shit that can be going on there when you're dealing with something like that. If you're valuing trans women, like, and not into women, you're putting them, like, so far over women. Like, got some shit going on. Because you're not considering them women. Clearly you don't consider them women. Which means you've got other shit going on. You're trying to use them as, like, a replacement for guys. You're like, oh, there's a penis. So you're like, really, you're just into guys. And you're, like, trying to do that. And that's fucked up. And there are people that do that. And that's why I would never date a chaser. And chasers are easy to pick out. It's easy to pick out this shit. Like, you have to deal with it. But it's part of being trans. And if you're out there or you're doing these, dating, you can spot them. Easily you can spot these people. And, obviously it's not good. Are my eyes different colors? Yes, I've got different color eyes. Why is it some of them get pissed when trans women get bottom surgery? Isn't it if they're... Yeah, no. I stream on Chatterbait. Those you guys don't know. I can't tell you. I'm the only post-op streamer on there, and so many people have been angry with me because I don't have a penis. For them, it's really important that I have a penis. Super important to them. Really, really mad. What does that say? Really think about that. Why would it be really important that I have a penis? Fetishizing. And not a healthy way. There's plenty of men treat trans women publicly how they treat cis women privately. Super sweet. There's plenty of masculine gay guys, sure. There's, I don't know about plenty, but there's some. Even the tops and the masculine ones, I go out a lot. I'm engrossed in this culture. I gay bar every Saturday. I know a lot of these people. You can pick them out, and they are not my type. Ever. Be they top or not. They're obviously gay. You can tell. Just not what I'm into. Never has been. Just not my thing. But I assure you, most gay men will only exclusively date cis gay men. And lesbians will only date cis girls. What's the fetish psychoanalysis in that? Yeah, no, it's really obvious. If you sort that out, they don't accept trans people as their gender. They've got all this stuff, worked out. They've gone through all the shit or whatever is being gay and their things, and anyone who's not that, not them. They've got this really exclusive club worked out, and they don't consider trans people part of it. They refuse to see it that way. Witnessed it firsthand with lesbians and everything, you know, like, they don't. Lesbians and all that, even bi girls are far more willing. Lesbians, though, they really, really do not accept trans women as women, even post-op. They just really do not. Like, I can just tell you, like, how far I have to go down female-wise, because, like, there's a list. Sure, you know, like, there's an algorithm, you know, where you stand socially and all that, and, like, just so obvious how far down I am among lesbians. For example, compared to the male population. Like, it's just, they don't consider trans women to be women. They're transphobic. Not all of them, of course, but just as a general thing, like, they don't really see trans women as women. So they date cis females and males. Cis gay men date other cis gay men, right? There's no fetish in that. Obviously, they're not fetishizing at all. They're just, you know, excluding trans people and, you know, dating what's comfortable to them. That's it. But a guy can like trans and be straight? Of course. Of course. I'm talking about chasers. I'm talking about hardcore fetishizing. Not like most guys. Really. There's only... Well, okay. Most guys are not like that, but most guys seeking out trans people are like that. Because here's how it is. Like, guys who are okay with trans and are straight, they're not seeking out trans people. They're just there, you know, if it's a trans, if it's a female, like, whatever, they're okay. Like, yeah, just a girl attracted to you, it's alright. The chasers, though, they're the ones you're going to encounter more because they're actively seeking you out. And they've got other shit going on. Because they're just about the trans. That's it, nothing else. They want the trans. And, you know, they're not about the females. And that's because that's obviously fucking misogynistic. They don't see the trans people as females. And that's probably not straight. Some of them might be mostly straight. I mean, it's gender or sexuality is a spectrum anyways, right? But yeah, no, there's shit going on there. Obviously, if you're like that. There's a huge difference between, like, just being into something, like, yeah, I find that hot. Trans is hot, you know? You can totally do that. You can find that hot. That's not the same thing. Just like you find an Asian chick hot, big tits hot, being tall hot, whatever. Blondes are hot. I mean, it can be anything. Tattoos are hot. It's just something you find hot. And there's a big difference between, like, oh, I want this. Like, this is it. Nothing else, you know. Those are chasers. And it's not good. It's not good for anyone. It's fucked up. It leads nowhere. No chaser has ever, I guarantee you this, like, no chaser has ever had, like, a happily ever after. It doesn't work that way. They're living in a delusion, like, they're, you know, like, there's no positive ending there for anyone they're going after or themselves. just ends in disaster. Guaranteed. Why advertise that you're post-op on Twitch? I don't want to lie. And I'm happy to talk about those things, discuss them with people. Encourages questions regarding those things, because there's a lot of people out there who don't understand that sort of stuff, because there's very few of us who are post-op. So that gives me an opportunity to talk about those issues. There's girls who will break up with a guy over relatively trivial things like their beard and hairstyle or fashion sense. PP or no PP is a big deal, isn't it? Sex is an important part of a relationship. Yeah. Whoever denies that, right? Penis, I mean, that's why I would say you should never, if you're pre-op, you should never go stealth. Because that's fucking huge. Having a penis or not having a penis, you should never date stealth pre-op, because that's fucking big. You can't expect, like, if you're dating a straight guy, as a female, you can't expect them to be okay with you having a penis. That's not a reasonable assumption at all. Like, the vast majority of straight guys are not going to be okay with that. And that's fine. That is perfectly reasonable. Perfectly okay. It's more of a gray area if you're post-op. Which is why I have done it. Post-op, dated style. But it's a different discussion. If you're pre-op, we're talking about genitalia. Yes, needs to be disclosed up front, because, yeah, it's a big thing. On one hand, it's great that some trans women are fine with having dicks. On the other, definitely shows how the porn industry treats them as a novelty, which is gross. Yes, I mean, the porn industry is obviously very regressive and super fetishizing. You have to feed into that to be a part of it. I'm a part of it. I've done it. I know it. I know tons of people working it. Like, I'm very familiar with this shit, how it works, and on one hand, it sucks. On the other hand, at least it gives a lot of trans people who have no other opportunities a way to make money. Gotta view it from both sides. Like, I know a lot of people, they'd be homeless, probably can't get, it could be really hard to get a job as openly trans, like, and at least it gives an opportunity to make money for people. But yeah, it's obviously, you have to deal with some super fucked up shit, basically. Some hardcore fetishizing, regressive shit, like, only in the porn industry is she-males and fucking lady boys, all that, just common terminology that's still fine, accepted, that you just kind of have to deal with. Why can't it be like trans women are cis women? So cis women, but both are women, but different. In an ideal world, I guess, right? People, like, certainly in binary in general, even within trans communities, people have rules about what qualifies. That is actually true. Yeah, you're right. Like, if you're seeking a trans explicitly, just because she's a girl with a dick, not because she's a woman, or any other cis woman. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's basically what I've been saying. Mally Sheepy. I mean, anyone in chat, if you're a cis male and attracted to trans women, but need that to get aroused, and cis women don't do it for you, that is perhaps a problem you might want to look into. Exactly. Jared, dude, that's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly. I cannot stress how brave you are. I mean, thanks. Love watching LGBT streamers. Thank you. Barilla. Sex is 70% of a relationship. I don't know about 70%, but sex is important, yes. Do I still have a penis? No. Post-op. Snip, snip. Where's my shit? I got like... There we go. Bam. Send it. Get that rocket ship. Okay. It's very fetishizing for cis males, sadly. Lurking Eddie. Alright. I think most dudes are attracted to trans women in a way that's different to cis women. I guess that's dysphoric, but it's real. Can't brainwash people out of what's their nature. Do I have two different color eyes? Yeah, I do. And I mean, it's okay to be attracted to trans women in a way that's different than cis women. But it's not okay to be attracted to trans women and not cis women. Those are, again, like, everything's a scale, right? And there's points where something is just wrong and unhealthy. And if you are at the point on the scale where you're just like, nothing but a chick with a dick can possibly fucking do it for me anymore, you're not in a good place. You got shit going on. It's not a good place. Has no happy ending there. Not for you, not for them. Never. Do I have a link tree? Fuck Linktree. Got all my links. I like it because, like, you know, how more descriptive can you be than that? What does this link have? Well, it's got all my links. All my links. It's got all my links. I like that. So I was like choosing between a link tree and all my links. I was like, you know what? All my links. Shit makes way more sense, right? If you good night, Eddie. Thanks for coming by. If you could make a tree from the links, you would. I would too. Like a banana penis tree. Yeah. Underwhelming. Are there dudes like that who are only into trans women and never ever cis women? You know better about this. Yes, there are. There are. I've known a lot of guys like that. And no, I see it. I see it a lot. Maybe some of them are like, it's a scale too. But like, at the very least, where it becomes a problem is where they put trans women like just so far ahead of cis women or anything, and that's where it's an issue. It should never be like that. You should just see trans women as women. You can see it as like a bump, a trait, Like, they're tall. They have freckles. They're blonde. They're smart. They've got, nice tits. All those things, like, for most people, any of those singular traits, they're not going to make or break whether you're going to date someone or not. As long as enough of them are in the right place. But when it becomes a problem is when it's like them being trans is just like it trumps everything so hard that everything else is almost irrelevant. It's just what they're into. That's where it's a problem. And that definitely is a large thing. It's very, very common, actually. There's a huge population of people like that. You're definitely stealing that term. Banana penis tree. Go for it. It's all yours. I bequeath it to you. Does being here make you sus? No. I'm post-op trans. I don't have chasers. Not really. That's the thing too. That makes it really, it's made it really obvious to me where the problem is, right? Because I've pretty much eliminated the chasers by being post-op. So it really highlights where the problem is, where the problematic area is, right? It's because they're into the fucking dick. That's what they're into. They want the dick. Which, I'm not going to say that automatically makes someone gay, but you know what? Like, if you're just, really into dick, that's what you want. Sure, say there's something about a chick with the dick, but, if it's to the point where, you just really, really want that dick, is it not exactly straight at that point, right? You're pretty gay. And that's, I think, the hard thing for the people to deal with, I guess, where the issues come from. Find someone attractive because they're feminine. It's totally one thing. You're just attracted to femininity, right? No problem there. Has nothing to do with gay or straight, trans people are that feminine trans person, nothing there. But if you're just really into dick, that's pretty fucking gay, right? Just I want that dick. How's that not gay? I guess, right? It's not really, it's kind of hard to be well, it's any levels of straight at that point, you're just, it's kind of gay. Sometimes people like dick. It's not a bad thing. Oh, it's not a bad thing. Absolutely, there's obviously nothing wrong with liking dick. I like dick. Lots of people like dick. The problem is, a lot of those people liking dick haven't dealt with that. And they're using trans people as an excuse. They're using them to, like, you know, a lie. It's a lie. Because really, they're just into dick, but they can't deal with, possibly, it being a man, basically. In whatever regards, you know? So, there, I mean, that's, like, one way it can go. The other way it can go, though, is, like, the misogynistic way. It's just, chasing is so fucking complicated, but, like, no matter what way you break it down, there's a serious issue there. Either they're not seeing trans women as women, or they basically have repressed homophobia. That's really, or like homosexual tendencies, whatever. Like, they're sort of like using trans women as a way to get their penis fixed. Those are like the, if you're a hardcore chaser, that's really the only two things it can be. There's really nothing else. Really is not. Those are the two scenarios. Either they're super misogynistic, they don't see trans women as women, or like, I mean, really, no matter what, almost, they're misogynistic, not seeing trans women as women. But the other thing is, like, just repressed homosexual tendencies. Like, something that's an easier way. I've seen it a lot. So many people in my past have tried to use me. Like, people question, like, I know this because I've seen it. So many people, when I was early transition, mid transition, all that, guys tried to use me as, like, friends of mine and stuff, as, like, their way to experiment. You know, like, they're actually you know, like, they're into other things, and I'm an easy way to do that, right? So fucking common. It's just people who can't deal with their sexuality. And they're using trans women in that way, and that's fucked up. I think that's super fucked up, because it's just, you're using them for your, like, you're misleading them. You're using them instead of just dealing with your own issues like a fucking decent human being. Dealing with your own shit, and then I don't know. I feel passionately about it because it's fucked up, and I've seen it a lot. I know how it goes. Chasers, they're people with other shit going on. You got other shit going on. My hair matches my top. Yeah. You entered this room while you talked about your boyfriends. Had no idea you're trans, post-op, whatever. Think you're out. Now that you know, you still get hot. Thank you. That's, you know, that's a totally valid thing to think, right? That means absolutely nothing. Really. Certainly does not speak anything on sexuality, anything like that. And, like, that's a totally innocent, right? Like, affection of trans people or whatever. There's a huge difference between that, though, and just fetishizing, seeking out, those sorts of things. There's this dude who will never be with a bald girl. That's probably a lot of men. it'll be a deal breaker. Is that a fetish? No. That's a preference. Monkey Supreme. That's a preference. I wouldn't be with someone who was 3 foot tall. Maybe that's, super prejudiced against extreme dwarves, but, like, probably never gonna date someone who's 3 foot tall. I also probably would never date someone who's 8 feet tall. I'd, probably never date someone with a 10-inch penis, because that's probably never going to be pleasurable for me, sex-wise. I mean, there's a lot of things you can put out there, like, that doesn't, that's not a fetish. That's a preference. That's all. Not a big deal. Is Zinni under the blanket again? She's right here. You see her? She's right there. She's chilling. You're not attracted to guys, but you're attracted to girls, even if they have a dick. It doesn't make you gay. That's true. That is fine. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to femininity and not having issues with genitalia. See, the issue is when, like, you pretend you're attracted to femininity and, you're like, oh, but it's not okay this trans person doesn't have a dick. See, that's where the whole scenario breaks down, doesn't it? The whole little, fantasy breaks down because you're not actually attracted to femininity, then are you? It's something else. If it's about the penis, if that's a key part of it, then that's not really what it's about, right? There's obviously something more going on there. Think they're attracted to femininity and VV. So you're saying you're secretly gay and just not admitting it? It's not true. So she's saying that if you're trans because they are trans, you're denying something. Or if you want to trans because they're trans, not necessarily. I'm not saying that. How about 6'4" with the 7.5? Maybe. Shadow Serpent. Thank you. Fetish is something you need to get off. It's a very specific term to use. Kink, maybe like bald chicks are dressing like a rabbit or whatever. Yeah, no, those are kinks. A fetish is like, those are chasers. And that is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about chasers. Being attracted to pre-op trans people is just a thing. Sexuality. Yes, exactly. That's a kink, right? Like being into Asian people. Tall people, big boob people, freckled people, whatever. Oh my gosh. Shadow Servant. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yahweh was here. Are you here? Is that why you got one? Thank you. Appreciate that. would you... Okay. If you need a person to be bald and dressed like a rabbit. Exactly. JRG, like, there's a difference between, like, being into a thing and, like, actively needing and wanting a thing. There's a big difference there. No clue what you're asking. Dressing like a rabbit. Sorry, you shouldn't laugh, but that just made me nearly spit my drink out. I know I did. That's like some hardcore furry shit there, alright? Attracted to blue people. Who would y'all get? A thug son or a gay son? I have no idea what... I'm with Shadow Serving her. I have no clue what you're... Better gay son or... I still don't really know, but gay son. Gay son's better. Always. Always the gay son. I guess. Would you date a guy who doesn't have a PP? How would you feel if your ex came back to you with no PP? Actually, I mean, personally, I would be absolutely fine with that. Would not bother me at all. Not in the slightest. Wouldn't care. Like, I'm not attracted to trans people. Honestly, I've tried. I don't have a thing. But I judge everyone not upon their genitalia or birth gender. Like, I just see people as attractive or not attractive to me. If someone was attractive with a penis, they would continue to be attractive without a penis. It would not affect me in the slightest. Not in the slightest, really. They're hot, they're hot. Don't care. I think you're being super honest and open. That to me is also super attractive. Doesn't hurt. You're attractive in general. Thank you. Prairie Fox Productions. Fuck is a thug son? Yeah. Say it. Yeah. You want a gay thug son? I've got a gay thug daughter right here. Yeah. Gay thug son. Maybe if you asked a fucking coherent question, yeah. That wouldn't hurt, right? Wouldn't hurt. Just do that. Sir Levin gets it. Yeah. Be gay, do crimes. Be gay, do crimes. Motto to live by, right? Be gay, do crimes. Should we not all live our life by that basic principle? Did Jesus not tell us that? Be gay, do crimes. How many girls do you think would stay with a BF if they lost their PP? Sex is an important thing in a relationship. Can't just say don't care, it doesn't affect me. I don't know. how many girls would stay with guys? Like, probably more, probably a lot more girls would stay with guys than guys would stay with girls in that situation. But, probably more than you think. I mean, a lot of girls do that when their husbands get crippled, spinal damage, lose things, whatever. It's pretty common, actually, for them to stay with them. Which is essentially the same thing as them losing their penis, right? You just got a 3:30 a.m. distress call from a friend. You got okay. Bye, Nostradamus. Thanks for coming by. Monkey supreme. Does he have an extra long nose? Yeah, that solves it all, right? I think that was in Genesis somewhere. He said that. I agree. He did. Definitely said that. One of the hot tub girls and make a ball pit. More interesting than that. You need a better idea than that. All right. Think about your gay thug sons and all that. While Zinni, I woke her up from her deep chihuahua sleep to take over. She's gonna take over and stay while I pee. Stay. Look at that good girl. How good is this dog? Look at her. Look at that. How good can she be? It's a good dog, right? It's a good dog. She's such a good dog. Look at that. Little baby. Where am I from? I'm from Boise, Idaho. Zinni stream. New people coming in thinking, whoa, this dog is streaming. I know that's my hope. People see the picture and they're like, gotta check out this dog streamer. See what this dog streamer is all about with all these viewers. Do I have to take estrogen post-op? Yes, I do. I have to take estrogen still. She loves her mama. She does. She's a good dog. Got a bust a move. Thanks for the open chat. It was really cool listening in. Thank you. Prairie Fox Productions. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming by. Need text to speech so you can talk to Zinni? Yeah, technically you can. You have to pay for it, right? With like donations or bits, it does text to speech. Idaho? Yep. That is where I live. Idaho. Right, Zinni? Idaho. That little paw. I'm gonna find out. I'm so nervous. Tomorrow, I'm gonna find out whether or not the offer on my house was accepted or not. We'll see. Do I take the same dose of E as before transition? No. Much lower now. You need a higher dose when you're pre-transition or pre-op. Basically, having that stuff, having testosterone completely removed means I no longer have to take testosterone blockers, and I also take a much lower dose of estrogen as well. It's much easier to have a consistent hormone level when you're post-op. Less factors and things. Makes it easier. Bye, Prairie Fox. You don't see TTS and the points redemption. Am I blind? You can do it with points, but you can do it with bits. Bits and donations. You moved to Idaho from Cali? Which part of Idaho? Really? We've got, traditionally, people in Idaho hate people from California. That's a whole thing here where everyone's like, go back to California. That's like a license plate thing and a bumper sticker thing. Like, go back to California. They hate Californians here. They hate them. Because they drive the prices up, right? For all Idahoans. Fingers crossed for me, yeah. My fingers are crossed that it's accepted. I know it's a long shot, but it would be so cool if I got this house. It'd be cool. Does libido go down post-op? Mine went up. For me, when I started hormones, my libido did go down, but once I started progesterone, it didn't. I had female sex drive. It's different, and hard to explain. It was more of a desire for intimacy and those sorts of things, you know? And it's when I started dating and stuff again. And then since I was post-op, it's gone way up. I have far more of a desire for sex now than I used to. Is weight control as big of a problem post-transition? Taking E still. Weight control was, I don't think it was ever a hormonal problem for me. I don't know of that really much with people going on estrogen. Usually, I have seen it more with people going on testosterone, like FTMs and weight control. I haven't seen or heard of much of that with MTFs because it changes, like weight, you know, it changes your muscle mass into fat, which is lighter. You know, muscle is heavier than fat. So usually you'll get more fat and more distribution, but you'll probably lose weight. Going the other way, though, a lot of people typically gain a lot of weight and can have issues in that regard with higher testosterone. But usually not a problem with estrogen. Why when someone says they're from Idaho, do they not get when I respond questioningly, Udo? Yeah. Anyone from Idaho, they've heard that joke like heard it as a kid a million times, and just no one from Idaho or anything would even dare say it, you know? I've not heard that in forever because it's just like so overplay, you know? No one says that. Just moved into a new place, meant to be doing a ton of DIY today. There's no commands, Sir Levin. It's just if you're using bits or I think it's with subs too. Honestly. I know bits and donations for sure. It does text to speech. But yeah, that's how you do it. Has to be at least $2 on donations. And on bits, it has to be 100 bits. And it does text to speech. Yep. Those are the ways to do it. Only 2 ways.
Give Zenny a treat.
That didn't say it, did it? I feel like... Babe. Wait, why is this not showing him? Oh, it's because... Oh, wait, it did say it? It's not showing the message, though. That's dumb. I hate that. It's because my thing won't let me change it, but it did say it. Okay. Good. I'm glad it said it. I'll get Zenny a treat, and thank you. I will get her one. Look at this thing of treats I got for... Oh my gosh, look how excited she's getting. You see that? Look at this thing. Look how excited she is. Yeah. You want this? Shake. Shake. Look at that. Look how ready she's to shake. Shake. Hey. She's just trying to go through her things this way. Sit. Sit. Okay. It's too much. She can't do it. Come on. Here. Here. Come on. There you go. Shake. Good girl. Good girl. Now lay down. Lay down. Good girl. There you go. There's a little Zinni treat. I'll catch up on them. You're around Boise, not like California. In California, disowned you a month ago, seeing you up here. Damn. Oh, she thought too fast, didn't you? You wanted to go to college, but now you're learning to be a carpenter? Well, that's what makes you happy. That's nothing wrong with that. You have 2 questions. Start with this. Is that my natural eye colors? Yes. I have 2 different color eyes. She's looking around for another treat. She is. Yeah, look at her. She's sniffing around like, where are they at? Where are they at? Thanks for the follow, Anthony. Should I give her another one? Should I give Zinni another treat? What do you guys think? She deserve another one? Is she good enough? She's walking around, looking. See her right there? Yeah, there you go. Only if she's the good girl. Okay. Alright, let's see. Is she a good girl? Sit. Okay, sit. Pretty good, right? Shake. Shake. Hey. Shake. No. Okay. Look at her. She's like going into her little fucking bed. Just wagging, looking at me. Come here. Over here. Shake. Oh, look at that. Look at that holding the paw up. Oh my gosh. She did it like right on screen. She held that paw up. Oh my gosh. That is adorable. That is adorable. Isn't that? I think she does deserve another treat. At this point, does she not? That's like no one has ever deserved a treat as much as she does, I think. Come on. Over here. Bag. Yeah. You need a bag? You need a bag? Yeah. I know that chair is kind of in your way. It's right there. Alright, just shake. One last shake. Right there. Just a good shake. Yeah. It's a good girl. So good. She gets another one. It's her lucky day. She never gets that. Do you have any tips for growing hair out? Patience. A lot of patience. It sucks so much. Growing your hair out, oh my god. Hate it. Hated it. So many awkward hair phases and everything. Just sucks. Just gotta wait. Gets better. Doesn't really take that long. Might feel like it at the time. But it's pretty quick overall. Frizzy hair crisis. Yeah. It'll happen. Phases. Sucks. But gets better. It's worth it. In the end. That's the important part, right? You guys have seen Alex on stream. He has long hair. He tried to cut his hair so many times, and I told him, don't cut it. Don't cut your hair. Guys look so much better with long hair. And so he didn't. He got past the awkward phase, and now he loves it. He does. He looks way better. Everyone agrees. He looks much better than he used to. Because he didn't cut his hair. Just waited it out. Took a while, but that's what we gotta do. You need help learning how to make a man bun? I don't know how to make that. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow. Fuck. I'm nervous. I've got to find out whether or not I get my house. For one. Two, there's a lot of open houses I'm supposed to get to go to early. Shit. It's already 5. I'm supposed to go to some open houses because, you know, I don't know whether or not I'm going to get the house that I want to get, so yeah. But even still, what should we do, guys? What do you think, guys? Any suggestions on brands or anything? Who deserves attention? Who is unrecognized? Who is in need of some love? Who needs some love? Besides little Zenny over there, who needs some love? Who needs some love? Ooh, this person's playing League of Legends. I've been thinking about I might just go back to League of Legends, you guys. Might go back to it. Might start doing that again. Here's someone in hot tubs and beaches doing it. Is an actual thing though and not a replay. Alright, let's see him. What about just trans people? Just trans. Let's see who's on. Trans. Any people on my team? Not really seeing. Yep. If anyone has any suggestions. Wait. Penny's on? Is she? I missed Penny. I didn't see her. Is she on? I'll rate Penny if she's on. She must be pretty far down on the viewers. So I did not see her. Is she there? I'm like scrolling really far down. Oh, she is. You're right. Penny is on. I'm gonna raise Boise State. My fucking alumni, they're on. My alumni channel is on. Really, they're rating, or they're streaming. Interesting. Yeah. Good suggestion there, Jared. You're right. I totally missed that. So yeah, I will do that. I will raid Penny because she was super supportive when I was banned and everything. She she tweeted out about it a lots of things. She was super supportive. So more than happy to show Penny some support. And I hope you guys will too. Do I play games? Yeah, I was just playing games earlier. I was playing Valheim. Probably going to go back to... Been thinking about it. I'm going to go back to League. Maybe tomorrow even I'll play like a game or two of League. Get a little... I'll still be horrible. But I'll play. Try and get good again. I'm not going to be diamond right away, but I can get back to diamond again. Just take some time. Take some time. But yes, thank you, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Awesome. Thank you, everyone, for coming by, hanging out with me. I'll see you tomorrow. Right? Chill tomorrow. I'll be back. Thank you, guys. Give me a follow if you haven't, and show Penny some love, since she was there for me when I got banned. She tried. She did she did everything she could. All I could ask of someone, way more than most people did. So, thanks, guys. Good night.